Hello everyone. Good morning. Or good evening, I guess, depending on where you are. Hello. Hi. It's been a while. How is everyone doing? Oh my god. I wonder if you guys can hear that. Dogs barking in the background. I'm happy you feel good to stream. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh my god. We recently are taking, well, not recently, but we have a family friend's dog and he fights with my dog a lot, so yeah, and they bark a lot. They bark a lot, so they're quite loud. I hope that doesn't make it into the audio. But yeah, that dog is quite a reactive dog, so he gets anxious really easily. Yeah. So if you hear barking, that's why. But the reason why I'm streaming, among other reasons, of course I love to stream, but yeah, I have the next couple days off. Partially because I'm slightly under the weather, and yeah, like if you hear my croaky throat, let's just say there's a reason for it. I don't know how I'm like getting sick. It's literally spring. Who gets like, I don't get sick in winter and I get sick in spring. That doesn't make sense. Literally in the middle of spring. Hello, Wind Waker Rachel. Hello, welcome. Cough, cough, bark, bark. That's all you're gonna hear. So this whole stream is just woof, woof. Holy, let me just grab my water. Anyway, how is everyone doing on this lovely day? Well, I don't really have a specific theme of drawing today. It's been so long since I've done an art stream as well. Like probably half a year. I just haven't been in the drawing mood lately. When I say lately, I mean like in the last... Honestly, in this last year, drawing, I just haven't been that into drawing, so yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to get myself back into it, but oh my god, did you just hear my throat? What, like, ugh. But yeah, last artwork was Yonder Knife Aelis. Honestly, I think that's actually true. Like I have done doodles just here and there on like paper and stuff, but I haven't done a serious artwork since probably since that knife artwork, which was quite a while ago. Oh gosh. I'm still kind of shocked that I managed to get sick in the middle of spring. When I went this whole entire... Wait. Is it... I don't know. Yeah, I'm shocked that I managed to get sick in the middle of spring when the whole of winter I was like, aha, my immune system is so strong. Never mind. That was a fun knife art stream. It was so... it was just brainless. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Let's draw random stuff. It was fun though. I did do like like just before the stream started, I was doing some... I did draft up not an artwork, but a plan, I guess. Because what I haven't done for a while is draw chibi. And honestly, like, drawing chibis are actually a bit of a weakness for me because I really struggle with proportions. And chibi proportions confuse me a lot. So, yeah. Maybe I'll draw a chibi of myself. Let's do which I think it's this layer. There you go. Ta-da! Chibi. Yes. Yeah, I haven't really gone into chibi artworks in like just generally because I guess it's kind of hard for me to draw. I can't even draw regular people proportions correctly, much less, reimagine them into chibi proportions. And I know a lot of people find chibi easier to draw, but I find it harder to draw. So, what are you using? I'm using Clip Studio Paint and a screen tablet. I think that's what it's called. I'm using a Huion. Yeah, I don't know. Huion. How do you pronounce it actually? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. And then, but I will say that typically I would use Huion. You get what I mean? But yeah, usually I actually use Procreate and my iPad just because it's a bit of a pain in the butt to set up my drawing tablet. So I get really lazy and I just don't do it. But I do have an iPad and Procreate's just much easier to open compared to setting up my drawing tablet. So most of the time if I draw it is on my iPad and using Procreate. But personally, I actually do prefer Clip Studio Paint. I don't know why, but yeah, I just do. And Procreate's pretty cool as well. And I like how Procreate isn't subscription based, which is awesome because I know that a lot of art programs like Clip Studio Paint are all subscription based now, so yeah, not fun. I still have the old version of Clip Studio Paint back when I bought it, and it was like a one-time fee and you get it forever before they turned it into a subscription based thing, but yeah. Oh, hello Brett, hello, how are you? How's it going? It's going good. Good. How are you doing? Gosh. Actually, I actually have a now that I think about it, I think this model has a oh no, this one. Which one was it? This one? No. My mustache toggle. There was a toggle I had that turned this into was it this one? Maybe it's this one. Nope, that's glasses. Which one was it? This one? No, that's maybe it's this one. Nope, that's not it. This one? No, that's not it. What? Oh, here it is. I just went through about every single one of them. Hey, I miss you. I'll watch later. I'm feeling better to actually try draw with you. Oh yeah, let's draw together. So expensive? Yeah, art programs now really do add up with all the subscription stuff. Chibi, it was such a nightmare rigging this because they were like, honestly, I don't even understand live 2D rigging too in depth either. But yeah, it was a real pain trying to rig this. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of like janky bits that don't flow properly. But we can just ignore them, yeah? Let's ignore them. Let's see. I think this. Oh, there we go. Hopefully you kept the one with the tiny butt. Actually, you know what? let me let me show you guys. Let me... Where is it? There it is. Okay. So this this model actually does indeed have... This is this is how this one looks. Wait, let me make myself a bit bigger. Let me make myself... This is... Ooh. Yeah. I just think it's funny. It doesn't even make any anatomical sense at all. Like, where is the transition from lines to skin? I don't know where. I don't know where it goes, but it's somewhere underneath the hoodie. But actually, I don't think I've ever really used this toggle before. I made it and I just decided to never ever use it. So I guess I'll use it now. Alright, let's see how much of this we can actually get done today. What's up, Inat? Hello, Mr. Bob. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I actually watched the Demon Slayer movie yesterday in cinemas. It was... I heard that it was really good, but like going into it, and it was good, but I don't know. So I'm not gonna give any spoilers just in case anyone wants to go watch it. But let's just say it was good, but there were just so many flashbacks. So this is the Infinite Castle Demon Slayer arc. Mind you, I actually haven't watched the previous few seasons, but I have read the manga, so I kind of know what's going on. And so my friends and I went to watch it yesterday. And yeah, well, it's because there are so many new characters, what are they called? Like upper whatever demons, and they're new and they want to give the backstory. There's just so many flashbacks that are just like in the last flashback, I swear to God, like that last flashback was at least 40 minutes long, 45 minutes long. And the movie's like what, 2.5 hours, 2 hours and a bit or something, and 40 minutes of that is one flashback. It's so long, and I was like, when is this going to end? But the animation was so good. Ufotable hits again. Best anime studio in my opinion. Animation wise, I just love the way they do the animation. So the story is rushed to fit into a movie. I mean, it's okay, but I feel like it spends too much time on flashbacks and not enough in the present. If that makes sense. Like, I understand. Like, I also think that they extended the last characters, like the last demon's flashback past a bit too much. I feel like it could have been shortened a bit. I don't know. It was just kind of... Yeah, I was like, this is really long. This is really, really long. But, yeah. To be honest, like, I don't really remember much about what happens in the Infinite Castle because I read the manga, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? I don't even know. Like, when the manga finished, that's when I finished reading the manga. So I don't have much recollection of what actually happened. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the flashback being that long in the manga, but yeah, I don't know. I could be remembering wrong. Hello, Aelis, long time no see. I came out as pansexual earlier today. Oh, congratulations! Celebrations for your coming out. Clap, clap, clap. I'm hyped for the next one, at least. I want more gyome. Gyome? Gyome. What's that? It's been too long. Gyome. Gyome. Is that the second demon dude? Is that the second demon dude? I'm not sure. But I heard that, yeah, it's gonna be a 3-part movie thing, I think, right? I was on the way back home yesterday with my friend who has read the manga, and we read the manga recently. And then she was telling me about what happened, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that happened. Oh yeah, that happened. Huh? Big guy with the spiky. Oh, the stone pillar, the stone Hashira pillar, dude. Yeah. Oh yes. I think it's not really. Is this a spoiler? I'm just gonna shut my mouth because I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like going to watch Demon Slayer though kind of reminded me of when I went to watch the Fate Heavensfeel movies in cinemas. Except like back then I didn't go with anyone because no one I knew watched it or like knew about the Fate series well enough to like be invested into it. So I remember going to the cinemas for all 3 movies, being like, "It's okay, guys. I'll just watch by myself." And it was honestly a great experience because I remember for the first I think for the second movie, I was like the only one in the cinema. I just had a whole cinema by myself, and I'm like, okay. What are you talking about? We're talking about I guess anime movies because I recently, yesterday actually, went to watch the Demon Slayer movie, the Infinite Castle one. So yeah, we're kind of chatting about that. What would make a great Demon Slayer? What breathing style would you have? I always thought the water breathing style is the coolest, but I'm really biased because I've always thought the water element is just the best element in literally anything and everything. Like when I was watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, Katara was always my favorite because I'm like, dude, water bending is just OP. Any type of water power I feel like is OP. I can't. Like, you can't convince me otherwise, but water is just, it's just the most powerful element. I love these Zatsudan tangent chatty streams during traffic. I haven't even drawn a single stroke, and it's been 20 minutes. I haven't drawn a single line. Okay, yeah. I mean, I heard that Demon Slayer was very inspired by Bleach, which I can definitely see, with the 13 pillars, kind of like the 13 squads in Soul Society. And also brings back memories because I really liked Bleach back in the day. Like among the big 3, Bleach was always my favorite. Although I haven't watched One Piece, so I guess I can't really say that. Because, yeah, I only watched 2 of the big 3. My friends have been telling me to watch One Piece for years now. And I still remember back when it was like 400 or 500 episodes long. I was like, oh my god, it's so long. I can't commit to this many episodes. And then now it's on like 1,000+ episodes. I'm like, oh my god. I even more cannot commit to that many episodes. Who drew an entire chibi art. Funny thing is, in the 20 minutes before this stream started, I drew this chibi draft artwork. In the 20 minutes since the stream has started, I've drawn absolutely nothing. See, when I lock in, I can draw, I wouldn't say fast, but I can draw something. But when I'm distracted, yeah, what's drawing? I've never even heard of that. Like, can you eat it? Can you eat drawing? What? Yeah, I also see the parallel to Bleach. Yes. I love Bleach because it's like, they use katanas and, Yeah, I feel like there's similarities. Obviously, it's very different, you know, the whole concept of it, but it's like, you know, you got these people eating demon creature hollow type things, and you have this squad of fighters using sword technique type stuff, and then they basically use their powers to try and eliminate all the demon type creatures. And there's 13 squads led by 13 like super strong individuals who are like awesome at their sword technique type stuff. Yeah, it's like it's similarities, but very different still. It's due to horrible pacing, Aelis. It should be like 500 episodes. One Piece? I mean, I heard there's a lot of filler episodes, so... Do you still do art commissions? Yes, subject to how busy I am, but I do and can take commissions. But yeah, just ask me on like... I would say Discord, but I haven't opened my Discord in like 3 months. I feel so bad. I'm sorry, guys. Discord or Twitter. I actually haven't opened Twitter for a while either. God. I've realized I'm very bad at managing multiple platforms. I don't know what it is, but just having so many different platforms at one time confuses my brain. I can't think about every platform. Yeah, I should probably just like focus on one and making sure that I'm alive on one. But yeah, just yeah, ask me in Discord, Twitter, or I think I actually technically have a VGen, but like I just never use it. So yeah, cute chibi model. I give head pats. Thank you. I haven't used this chibi model before, so first time. Oh, hello boy. Hello. How are you? Long time no see. Yep, long time no see. It's been like a month since I last streamed. But anyway, social media is overwhelming. Honestly, it is so overwhelming. I've also been trying to reduce my doom scrolling because holy moly, the amount of time I spend doom scrolling is actually quite concerning. So I've been trying to reduce it. And so what I did is I basically removed Instagram from my phone. I didn't delete it, I just removed it from my homepage. So if I want to go look at Instagram, I have to go into my app library and then find Instagram and then open it. And then honestly, because I'm so lazy, I just can't be bothered doing that. So kind of has exceeded a little bit. And then because I stopped using Instagram, I started using YouTube, and I just started watching YouTube shorts. So I was like, okay, I gotta get rid of YouTube as well. That hasn't been as successful, unfortunately, but... What in the... Okay, there we go. And then... Fiction of action can be effective sometimes. Depending on the action, yes. Depending on the action and depending on the situation, yeah. I doom scroll too often also. Social media is overwhelming. It's so overwhelming and overstimulating and just like so much. It's so addicting. I hate it. I hate it. Although, I have been trying to read in a way to combat doom scrolling. That is a little bit tilted, isn't it? No. Good enough. good enough. Oh, actually, yeah, okay, I'll do this. What? Mm. Mm. I'll do this. Yeah, it does distract me a lot when I got other stuff to do. For sure, for sure. It's just like, oh god. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. It's just such an easy trap to get into as well. Doom scrolling. Da, da, da. Oops. Hee hee. And then we'll do this. Might make a new layer for. Actually, I'm gonna make this layer all. Maybe I'll make it all. No, maybe make it darker blue. There you go. Ba 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 ba. You know what else I've been getting into recently? It's a little bit embarrassing, honestly, but recently I've been getting back into my emo phase. No. Let me rephrase that. Actually, sorry. I've been getting into an emo music phase. Mentally not emo, but music-wise, yeah, I've been listening to a lot of emo music, like a concerning amount. It's actually so bad. I just like, it's nice to hear from the one and only Aelis Channel that being kind of on and off from watching streams myself, so it's a really big piece of luck for me to catch this stream. I mean, to be fair, my streams have been very, very on and off as well, so I guess, I mean, we're kind of, I guess we match then. Yes, I've been listening to way too much emo music. It's I've been listening to like, what is it? Let me like pull up my Spotify. God, it's so embarrassing. All my liked songs are just like, it's like I'm listening to a lot of Panic at the Disco, Set It Off. Yeah, My Chemical Romance. I've been listening to that. I've been listening to Fall Out Boys, All Time Low. Like, it's actually low-key. It's not becoming a problem. It's just like I do this and then I take a step back and I look at myself and I'm like, gosh, why am I having an emo phase right now? There's literally, I don't even know. So my entire just music taste and everything I'm listening to right now is emo. Yeah. And then I had a couple of friends who sent me their emo playlist because they're like, yeah, you sound like you need it. And I'm like, gee, thanks. Thank you for your help. Linkin is. I haven't really been listening to Linkin Park. Breakin' Aelis Benjamin. I don't think I haven't been listening to that either. Mostly just, what else have I been listening to? Let's see. Oh my god. And it's funny because I recently learned, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I am the type to listen to just my entire list of liked songs. So I don't usually listen to playlists. Like I do listen to playlists occasionally, but most of the time I just listen to my liked list of just every song that I've liked on Spotify. And I heard that's not what people usually do, which look, I don't know, whatever. That's what I do. And it's funny because you know how on Discord, if you have your Spotify connected, you can see what songs the person is listening to. So I have my Spotify connected to one of my Discords. And so I was listening to my liked playlist song, and one of my friends was like, "Ayo, like, why is your music taste going from what, like Nicki to freaking like Fall Out Boys to just like Mozart and like successively?" She's like, what kind of playlist are you listening to? And I was like, my liked playlists of every song that I've ever liked. And she's like, doesn't that give you whiplash? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, kinda, but like keeps me on my toes, you know? I don't know what's coming next. Could be My Chemical Romance. Could be, I don't know, like Taylor Swift. Could be Mozart. I mean, like, could be anything. And I like to keep myself guessing. Nothing wrong with liking a light. I don't know. I heard that it's not like people listen to playlists, and I'm like, I don't know. Whenever I don't want to think and I just want to listen to some music of some sort, I just put my playlist, my liked playlist, on Smart Shuffle, and then I just listen to it. Like, how do you know what to find? Like, how do you know what kind of music you want to listen to? I don't know what kind of music I want to listen to half the time. I'm just like, I just want to listen to something. Christmas turkey be streaming? Excuse me? How dare you call me a turkey? Although, in Australia, we do actually have a lot of turkeys. Like wild turkeys. They're called brush turkeys or bush turkeys. And they just like run around everywhere. I like making the playlist of the grind, but I always default to my likes list, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, isn't likes just like default what you listen to? So like, honestly, the fact that people don't listen to their liked playlist or their liked list is insane to me. Oh, hello, Gav. Hello. It's been a moment. It has been. It has been probably like a month. It has been like a month or so. But I am somewhat back, maybe. There was a part of me that was like, maybe I should just stream Marvel Rivals. I've been actually addicted to it, and it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. So bad. It is the only game I've been playing recently. I haven't been playing any other game except Marvel Rivals. Oh god, not the Marvel... the Marvel Rivals. I've actually been enjoying it though. It's actually quite fun. I haven't been tilting over it super much because I haven't look, I have been playing it a lot, but not generally because like I've been a bit busy in the past month. So I don't actually have that much time to play, but when I do play, I'm like, oh my god, yes, this is fun. Most of the time. And I've been playing a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot of, but I've been playing quite a bit of Emma, a bit, until she starts getting like banned. She gets banned a lot, so not really a lot, but yeah, she's fun to play. This is kind of like, why is my undo button not working? Okay, there we go. I like my likes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You get it. Or at least he gets it, you know? You like what you like. Kind of like this, isn't it? Like this. Yeah, time is a bastard now. My hours changed and I've only had time for gacha dailies. Oh my god. I stopped. I stopped playing gacha games because like even though the Honkai Star Rail like update looks interesting, I'm just like I'm actually so behind because I just cannot be bothered playing the story quests anymore. So I was like, you know what, heck it, I'm just gonna take a week break. And then go back to it. But that week break was like 2 months ago and I still haven't opened the game. Yeah. I realized that the dailies were such a chore. Like they were becoming such a chore. Like I don't really want my games to become a chore to play. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna yeah. That is the grind of gacha, literally though. So I think I stopped playing around the Fate update. Like I pulled until I got Saber, and then obviously you get Archer for free, and then I just like stopped playing after that. Has the horse game taken over Aelis? No, it has not. I told myself I wouldn't get into gacha games anymore. I would not get into gacha games anymore. Although recently, my friend came back from Japan, and she got this FGO keyring for me as a souvenir, and I was like, oh my god, FGO days, are you trying to get me back into gacha? But she was actually just trying to find like a Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero keychain, but she couldn't find it. She was like, yeah, I'll just get a FGO one. And I was like, oh, I used to play this like ages ago. And she was like, oh, I mean, like I totally knew that. I totally knew that. But yeah, and I was like, oh my god, this actually brings back memories. I like honestly, if I hadn't lost my account in FGO, I probably would have continued it. Because like I actually really enjoy, at least I enjoyed FGO as a game before. Even like not considering all the gacha elements. Like I just really enjoyed it. Like I enjoyed it so much that I made a Japanese iTunes account so I could play the Japanese FGO because I finished all the I like got to the end of the English where the English FGO was up to, and I was like, guys, I need something. I need something else. So I made a Japanese account so I could play the Japanese FGO. Yeah, that's how like bad down. I won't say down bad, but like just addicted to it. I was so. The 29th of September 2025. No more gacha. Yeah. No more gacha. Yeah, I will be responsible with my time and money. Fate Zero mentioned. Fate Zero is one of my favorite animes of all time. It's one of my faves. And I think for how old it is, like the animation is still so. Oh, whoops! I realize this is not right. The animation is still so pretty. It's quite old. I wouldn't say it's old, but it's like mid. No, it's 2008, I think. That's when it came out, and the animation is still stunning. Hmm. Like this. I I've been stuck with Arknight since day one. I've been playing Azure Lane for about 6-7 years. Damn! That was a long time. At this point, I'm more stuck with the time invested. That is so real. 2008 was only 17. My back hurts. My back hurts. Ouch. What? No way. Oh, God. Was I... No, wait. Maybe... Was Fate Zero released that long? Wait, maybe I'm remembering, or maybe Fate Zero wasn't 2008. Fate Zero release date. I swear it was 2008. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I remembered wrong. It was 2011. What was 2008? Fate Stay Night, maybe? Fate Stay Night. Release date. Anime. It's 2006. Okay, I don't know where or what I got 2008 from, but I have no idea. My ADHD, I got a bit with the gacha thing because I'm allergic to the dailies. It's good. It means you have something that's keeping you away from the gacha and the dailies. Okay, 19 years ago. Oh god, don't stop it. Stop saying how many years ago it is. My back really hurts. My aching back. Oh god. It's actually, yeah, no, it actually physically causes me pain to hear how many years ago it is. Please stop. Please stop. No. I'm 1 year closer of reaching my grave next month. Yeah, I mean, technically, every day we live, we're slowly dying, right? How positive. What a positive thought to have. Every day we live is another day closer to death. It's just true, though. Are you recovered from your injury? Mostly, yeah, I think so. It's like probably 99.99999% there. Occasionally, I still get like twinges of pain, but yeah, mostly it is all good. I can do what I usually do without getting my back broken or whatever. Also, hydration check. Drink your water. All your fluids. I fractured my tailbone a year ago and I could not sit or lay down for... Oh, God, that sounds... Ouch. Oh, how did you fracture it? That sounds really painful. Sounds like that was not a fun experience at all. And then... how's my ponytail? It's like this. And then I have feathers. Don't ask me whose feathers these are. I will not answer that question. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Not the Aelis Channel retirement home. Only oldies are allowed. Only people who have had back pains are allowed here. Back pains and knee pains are allowed here. I have water but coffee because it's free work coffee. I hope it tastes good at the very least, because sometimes work coffee can taste like shit. Like, actually disgusting. But sometimes it's okay. I fell off my office chair. Oh, yikes. That's not cool. That's not good. Everyone coming back to bed today? Yeah, I mean, it has been like a billion years. It has been a billion years. Especially since I've done an art stream, it has been a billion years. And then I'll do this. Actually, it doesn't look right, does it? Na 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 na. That makes it look like I have a ginormous bump in my head here. Let me fix that a little bit. Which one is it? This? No. This? No. Let me fix this part. It's like cicada season. Is it? Isn't cicada season like summer? I mean, it's not technically cicada season, but isn't it like end of summer? Or like, I don't even know. I have no idea. I don't tend to pay a lot of attention to bugs. I don't particularly love bugs. But I also will not kill bugs if I can help it. Okay, wait, no, it's too far away. I think I need to... Let me move this a little bit closer. I haven't been here for a while because YouTube, I asked for notifications. Where were they? You see, the thing is, it's quite hard to get notifications when there's nothing to when there's nothing to notify you about. And there's nothing to notify you about. Anyway. Although, to be fair, sometimes I get a bit stuck on like what I should stream. I'm just like, what should I stream? I don't really know. Because like, I haven't really been playing any... Oh my god. I haven't really been playing any other games, so... Yeah, I never really know what to stream anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. Okay, better. Sorry, digital artist struggles. I'll do like this. Bird chippy plushie. I feel like it's hard to make like a really nice chibi plushie though. Because I feel like a lot of the chibi plushies I've seen, I don't know, they could look... they look kind of janky. Oh my god. I feel like I'm so congested. It's terrible. Oh my god. Gosh. Why am I getting sick in spring? I don't like it. Oh gosh. Okay. Stream Honkai Star Rail. But then the thing with Honkai Star Rail is that I get so impatient with like the story and everything. Like I don't know what to do because like I would do like story, but then I'm like I don't really care about the story anymore, to be honest. I don't even know what's going on in the story at this point. Like what at the moment we left whatever the third, what's the third one called again? The third world. The moment we left. Frick, what was it called again? Anyway, the moment we entered Amphorius, I think is what it's called. I just like everything about what I understood about the game just flew out the window, and now I know nothing about it. All I know is March is like alive, like the real March, or like what's her name, like Evernight or something. I don't know if that's real or like evil March or like I don't know what is going on with that, but yeah, something's going on. I'm still waiting for that horror stream. But oh my god, you know what? Speaking of horror though, I was watching the Demon Slayer movie yesterday, and you know how before the movie starts they have ads and stuff, and like movie ads. So we're watching movie ads, and we got the ad for Good Boy. You know, like the horror movie that's like POV of the dog. Bro, if the dog dies, I will travel to the producers' freaking houses. I will stalk them down and I will strangle them with my hands. I will strangle them with my hands so hard that they change the ending of the movie. Oh, hi, Seek. Hello. It's the time of the month again. You have to stream. Yeah, stream. Yes. I might stream tomorrow as well, but it'll just be like a Marvel Rifle stream probably because I need to feed my addiction, guys, at some point. Horror stream. What would I play, like Phasmophobia? Sorry, I can't play that by myself. But then like, oh man, it'd be scarier by myself. Oh no. Absolutely not. Burp does not do horror. Burp cannot handle horror in any capacity. Horror stream, good time. It's almost Halloween. Man, I wonder if I can actually stream on my birthday. Actually, now that I think about it. Oops. Horror, no, not horror. Horror is scary. Oh, yeah. Horror is scary. I mean, that is the point of horror, but like and the thing is with horror, I'm kidding you. I'm kidding you not. I'm kidding you not. No, I swear to God, I swear to anything that the only reason why horror movies and all that are scary is because of the sound. It's not actually scary, but the music makes it a billion times scarier. Tell me why. Tell me why ain't nothing but a... Yes. It's literally just the sound that makes it scary because, in fact, it is not scary by itself. If... like, it's just like... And also, I can't deal with loud sounds either, so any jump scares are absolutely a no-no for me. I can't deal with loud sounds. Like in movies, when I was watching the Demon Slayer movie... Oh, and Demon Slayer is a horror. No, it's not a horror movie. But when I was watching Demon Slayer, why was the sound so loud? I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a theater that I was at, but it was so loud. Like, I was getting a bit of a headache because it was just like, oh my God. Try the new Resident Evil. I've seen clips of Resident Evil, just like general games. And I'm just like, oh god, no. I don't think I would be able to play it. I am a weak bird who does not dabble in the art of horror. So, like, at most, I will read like a horror book, genre book, which is not, it's spooky, but it's not scary because it's like, yeah. Like, spooky, but not scary. Atmosphere. Yeah, atmosphere is 90% of the game for horror. Dead by Daylight or... Oh my god, you know Lethal Company? What a joke. I played a bit of Lethal Company before. Okay, and so the first time I played Lethal Company, I died before I even knew it. Because I was playing with a few friends of mine, and then I got separated from them. So I was like, okay, let me just like explore a bit. And so I was wandering around and just like picking up random stuff. And then I walked into this room and I scanned something and I was like, okay, that scan is a bit odd. Let me just go back the way I came. I turned around and I died. I was like, oh, I died. All right. And then the second time I died, how did I die the second time? I actually don't even... Oh, no. I remember... the second time I died was because I was in this super dark room and I literally could not tell where up, where down, and where like left and right was. So I was just like walking around so confused. And then I died. Like, I didn't see anything and then I just died. So yeah, that was not scary because, again, I couldn't see anything before dying. Horror movies 85% of the time is just quiet whispers and then you'll get sudden loud shit crashing into you. Literally. Dude, like, when I was watching that trailer for Good Boy, I mean, half of it was just me being like, oh no, I hope the dog doesn't die. Don't let the dog die. If the dog dies, I'll be so sad. Like, I will actually be so sad if the dog dies. Like, I kind of want to watch it because I think the premise is super interesting. But I don't want the dog to die, so... The giant spider in Lethal Company. And I was like, no. You know what, though? Actually, I once died to the giant spider because... Well, it basically trapped me into this room. Not really into this room, but like it trapped me and I was trying to like run around it, but I couldn't run fast enough, so I basically just ran straight into it and died. I just flopped over and died. It was the most comedic death I've ever witnessed in my entire life. Oh, you know what? Actually, the other most comedic death I've had in Lethal Company was, and I was playing Lethal Company, and then I saw, I don't know what creature it was. It was like a cockroach-looking creature chasing my friend. And I was like, oh my god, friend, you have a thing chasing you. And then we started running, and then I fell off. So I went into this new room, and it was like one of those rooms where it had the railings. But like the portion where I was running at, because I wasn't looking forward, I was kind of glancing backwards. And so that portion of the railing that I ran into was broken. So then I ran straight off the railing and died. It was like, I was like, oh no, watch out! Ah! Oh wait, I died. Yeah, it was, and it was funny because my friends had a VOD of it, and then you could just hear my voice. It was like, oh, watch out! Ah! And then it just cuts off mid-screen. It cuts off mid-screen. Yeah, that was a funny time, man. Funny time. Oh my gosh. What The giant spider is a normal spider. I mean, yes, but owl spiders aren't as big as that. Owl spiders tend to be quite a bit smaller, actually. VOD channel. It wasn't like an online VOD thing. So my friends use, I think it's called Metal. It's like a game clipping software thing that you can also use to record the VODs of games you play. I used to have it, and then it kept crashing my computer, so I just deleted it. But yeah, yeah, it was a goofy ass clip, man. Goofy as. Proximity chat is truly peak. It is. Honestly, proximity chat kind of scares me a little bit because it's like, hello, is anyone here? And you hear no one. It's like, oh shit. Da, 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 da. Let's go like this. Ugh. I might actually redo this line over here. It's definitely not that curvy. A little bit straighter. Oh gosh. My throat. My throat. Da 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 da. All the deaths you get from missing jumps. Yeah, it's like Cowabunga dead. And suddenly you hear the most traitor soul shining strats. Yeah, or you hear them like cut off mid sentence, and it's like, hello, you still there? Hello, still with me? And they are not with you anymore. They are very dead. Da, 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 da. Like this. Also, I played a little bit of Overwatch recently. I haven't really played Overwatch since I got into Marvel Rivals, but I've played the new. I mean, it's not really new anymore, but the newer like stadium mode. And it was funny because I was playing with one of my friends who, like the friend that got me into Overwatch initially, and who actually introduced me to Marvel Rivals, but she doesn't play Marvel Rivals anymore because she's like, yeah, Overwatch is better. Haha, bye. And is that, why does that look weird? That looks funky. Why does that look funky? And yeah, so I was playing with my Overwatch friend that that introduced me to Overwatch, blah blah blah. Because I was like, oh my god, like we're talking about the stadium mode or whatever, and she was like, yeah, I haven't really played much of it because I've been busy lately. And I was like, oh yeah, let's play the stadium mode together then. So we went to play the stadium mode for a bit, and it was interesting. It was quite fun. Like I can see why people are really enjoying it. And I think if Marvel Rivals didn't exist, I probably would play the stadium mode. And it was kind of weird because I'm not used to seeing Overwatch being in third person. Like I've gotten used to it in Rivals, but when I first played Rivals, the third person POV thing completely threw me off. But now I'm just kind of used to it because I've been playing it for so long, right? But I just like seeing Overwatch in third person was so weird. It was like, what the hell? Why does this look so weird? But yeah, so I was playing with her and it was funny because I usually, in Overwatch, I only ever played support because I was just like not confident in playing tank and don't even get me started on like DPS. Oh gosh, my aim is so bad. Actually, I can't play it. But yeah, so we were playing, and the thing is, like, I can't talk today. It's roll queue, right? And I was like, oh my god, I totally forgot roll queue was a thing. Because personally, I actually like the non-roll queue thing because it lets you just kind of switch up the game and switch up the team a little bit. Like if someone isn't doing too hot on one roll, then they can like try another roll, right? So that's the part I like. It is a bit annoying when you get a lot of people who are on one roll and it's like, ugh, I wish we could flex a bit, but whatever. But honestly, most games it's not like that. Most games, yeah, you get a pretty good split. But yeah, so basically we were playing stadium mode, and for some reason the stadium mode like queue for support was like 10 minutes or something, and I'm like, why? I feel like DPS is usually the longest role because that's what everyone wants to play. But it was support, and then DPS and tank were like 1 or 2 minutes each, and I was like, there's no way I'm waiting 10 minutes for one game. So then I queued as tank/support, and she was like, oh, playing tank, and I was like, yeah, don't worry, I'm a Marvel Rivals kind of tank main, don't worry, I got you. Don't worry. And so I ended up playing tank for that entire evening because actually no, minus like one or two games, it was just mostly tank, which is fine. I actually have been really enjoying playing tank/Vanguard. It used to make me really anxious, especially in Overwatch, because there's only one tank in Overwatch, and even in Marvel Rivals, it's so depressing playing single tank. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. So one day it was like a Marvel Rivals game, and like a lot of games, I was playing single tank. It was like single tank, triple DPS or triple duelist, and 2 strategists, right? That was my team. And so I was trying my best to both frontline, peel, and just like take care of my team against 2 tanks, right? Which is already kind of difficult because it's like a 2v1. And then you know what they do? You know what the enemy team decides to do? They run triple tank. So then I'm just there by myself trying to fend off 3 other tanks. I'm like, I really wish I had a second tank. I did not get a second tank that entire game, and we lost. Yeah, I remember after that game, I was like, after that game, I was like, guys, what 1 tank against 3 is not fun at all. Can you guys change? Wink wonk. But yeah, ended up just yeah. It was not a fun game because I don't know, like I think playing as a single tank is so hard because you can't do everything that you want. You can't take care of your backline because you're the only tank that can frontline, right? But then like if you don't protect your backline, then you as the frontline will die. So it's like a vicious cycle of I try and turn around to protect the strategists, but the moment I turn around, I start getting destroyed from the front and I just die in 2 seconds. It's actually just so frustrating. Yeah, but it is what it is. But you know, most of the time I feel I get 2 tanks. We get 2 tanks, so like I'm okay with that. Like I still think most people try and run 2-2-2. So yeah. And because I can flex between tank and strategist, not so much duelist. My duelist is actually it's actually so bad. Like I can't even make fun of DPSs for not doing their jobs properly because I can't do DPS at all. Like DPS is so hard compared to the other 2 roles. Anyway, that was just my Marvel Rivals rant for the stream. I don't think I've ever had a stream that I've not talked about Marvel Rivals ever since I started playing Marvel Rivals. Thanks, no tanks. Yeah, tank is for sure the most thankless and unpopular role ever. But I actually think it's quite fun sometimes, as long as you're not going like 1v3, you know, 1 tank versus goats, 3 tanks, 3 strategists, because nothing. Also, I hate the triple strategist meta right now because why does nothing dies? Nothing dies. Nothing dies. But you play Pew Pew like Apex and Valorant, you're a great TPS. Honestly, it doesn't translate. It does not translate. I heard Apex is not in a good like condition right now, game wise. Oh, I haven't played it in years, but yeah, I heard it's not great right now. And Valorant, oh god, I'm so cooked at Valorant. I played it recently and it's so strange because like in my head I'm like, why am I making these dumb ass decisions? Like I know it's a bad decision to do that, but then in the moment I still do it. And then a second after I'm like, I knew that was a dumb thing to do. Why did I do it? So yeah, I don't know. My Valorant, I feel like I need like 2 weeks of just playing Valorant to get back into how to play Valorant well now. Speaking of dying games, I've quit my addiction to Destiny 2. How long did you play Destiny 2 for? How long did you play it for? I don't think I've never played it, so. Okay. I think that pretty much almost answers the question in a bit. No way, it does indeed answer the question. And the answer is a long time. Also, I was watching the Valorant championship, which is like running now, and it's in Paris, right? And so I was watching it, and then my team got knocked out, and I was like, ah, God, guys, why? So the team I go for is Liquid, and they have not been doing too well because I don't even think there's like a firm because it's just like they're just not doing great, and it makes me so sad because I'm just like, because they can make it to the international events, but then they never make it past the group stages. They always get knocked out in the group stages. And I'm like, guys, I just want to see you like play. But yeah, unfortunately, this year was not the year either. 2,487 hours on Steam, but including when it was on Blizzard, probably close to 3,000. I started playing it in 2018, which was 7 years ago. That is quite a while. You've been playing that game for a long time. Let me rotate this. Making good progress on the line art? Indeed. I'm actually surprised that... I would say how much we've done, but we actually haven't done that much. We have not done much at all. That's alright. Dun, dun. Also, I've low-key, I've been trying to get more into just like portrait drawing of real people. Yeah, I know, it's insane. I have never... Like, I can't even remember the last time before I got into this phase that I tried to draw a real person in like a realistic-esque style. It made me realize how butt cheeks I was at it. I'm just so used to drawing anime proportions that... well, let's just say it didn't turn out very well. So I've been trying to get more into drawing people, like real people. Because I feel like it will make my drawings generally better. Na 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 na. Actually, I think this will be more like peace, you know? Peace! Also, this chibi is a drawing of... Oh, what's this? A drawing of one of my favorite... So... One of my favorite expressions to do is like this expression when I type it up, because I think it looks like a bird. Except I like adding like a little eyelash like this because it's cute. Fun fact, my watermark actually, when I do artworks, my watermark is like this. Aelis, and then I draw this little face inside because I think it's really cute. This is my signature. Truly a bird brain, indeed. It's so cute. Like, you know, it's so cute doing this. This is angry. Anyway. That's why the mouth is so triangular. Triangle mouth. Like a bird beak. Da, 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 da. Na 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 na. Actually, this leg is in front, so I'll draw this one first. And this leg is kinda this, and then this leg is behind, so I'm gonna draw this. And then like that. Except that doesn't look right, because that leg looks a lot bigger. So I'm gonna do this, adjust it a bit. I mean, this is... maybe I'll do... like this. Okay, good enough. Good enough for me. Hum. And this is the front leg, so let me do this one. Actually, this leg is the one that has the higher sock, doesn't it? So maybe like this. And then and chibi feet are basically just basically nothing. I did this. Okay. Let's maybe like do this and then do the knee. Aww. And then that's a boot. These are like laces. And then I think this leg has like these leg thingies. I'm kind of too lazy to draw that, so I'm not going to draw it. And then this arm has like a armband, I think, so... And then I'll rub this out. So many details in your OC? Yeah. There's a lot of things that you don't see because you really only see the... like, up to here. Yeah, but you never see the legs at all. I don't even know why I made it so, like, needlessly complicated. It's not even that complicated, but I don't know why I made it so much more complicated than it really needed to be. Looks good, thank you. Yeah, usually VTubers just do waist up. Yeah, waist up, and like for me, I don't even do waist up. I just do like shoulders up. So it's like, wow, okay. But you know, it's fun to draw, so like I don't really mind either way. And then here, I think it is like a... it's like this. And I already know that my design is already pretty simple compared to a lot of other VTubers. Mostly because I really did not want to draw that much. I didn't want to draw, because I drew my own model, right? I didn't want to make it too complicated because I know it would just give me a headache when I tried to draw it. It already gave me a headache when I tried to draw it. But, yeah. Whoops, this is not the right layer. Okay, this is also not really the right layer. It's alright. You can work with this. This is a bit different from my design, but it's a bit hard to fit that many details on the canvas is a lot smaller, so I'm gonna just roll with this. And then we have my tail feathers, which you almost never see because, again, it is very low on the... Okay, maybe I'll do it on this layer. And then... does this go? No. I mean... There you go. Okay. And then the most important part of them all. Okay. There you go. Oh, hi Zetsu, hello, welcome. Read the title wrong. What did you read it as? What even is the title? Like Yap Fest or something? What is it called? Yap Fest Supreme. I like Supreme Pizza. I like cheese pizza the most though. Joining Chippy today, how's it going? It's going well, thank you. We have actually done more than I thought we would. Considering in the first 20 minutes we drew absolutely nothing. Not bad, not bad. Since emo music continue emo Aelis model. Aelis model. I feel like by the time I finish that model, even if I do have another model, I'll probably be out of my emo music phase. So the F from Fest what? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, it'd be interesting to see that from me, I guess. Da, da, da. Let's do let's da, 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 da. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do that in the coloring phase. Cause you know, this is That's what needs correction. Don't think correction is gonna help me here. I mean, look, it is a understandable mistake or misreading, an understandable misreading. Okay, let me grab this out. And maybe this one. Well, then maybe I might draw this. Oh, whoops. Draw this here. And then this here. Yeah, I misread my bad. It's okay. As I said, understandable misreading. Do this. Don't like this. Maybe we will. Maybe it might make the brush smaller so I can do some more details without it. Like this. And then I think we had another one, didn't we? And this using lots of strings instead of lots of bells that have the same purpose to keep everything strapped together. Look, leather gets hot in summer. That's what I'm saying. Leather gets hot in summer. That's why, as an Aussie bird, we don't use no belts. Like this, and then like this. Yeah, I don't even understand the point, like, what purpose this serves. I remember when I was drawing it, I was like, I have zero clue as to what purpose half the stuff on my outfit even does. But it's okay. Not everything has to have a purpose. Okay. I think, oh, and then my hair clip. What is my purpose, mother? Unsure. Unsure. I do not even know the purpose of whatever this leg thing is, or what this thing is, or this thing is. Like, what even is this? I don't know. Aesthetics. Oh yes, that is true. True that. Aesthetic purposes are very important purposes. Uh-oh. That's not quite right, is it? Maybe I'll make it a little bit. Now, which one's the hair layer? Oh, this one is. Which one's the clip layer? This one is. Good enough. Good enough. Gotta accessorize? True. The thing is, I actually don't wear many accessories in IRL. I do not wear a lot of accessories IRL. Which one is this one? I forgot which layer. What? Am I blind? Oh, this one. Not casually just me not knowing which layer any of my things are on. Alright, let's get into base colors. As someone who wears zero accessories, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't wear a lot of accessories either. But accessories do look nice. Admittedly, they do look nice. I just don't wear a lot. Let's see, what colors? I don't think I have my color palette here, do I? Nope, I do not. That's alright. I'll just pick the colors and hope they're kind of similar. Let's do... Yeah. This color? Is this kind of... Yeah, similar enough. Maybe a little bit yellow. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Okay, now let me do some wizardry magicness. And let me... use this. Okay. Does this work? Let us find out. Ha! Haha. It does not indeed work. Okay, that's alright. Also, I think I need to adjust the color a little bit more. Maybe a bit more yellow. Why does this not color? I give up. I'm just gonna do it the good old painful way. You don't have your color palette saved? No, I do not. You see, I just never save color palettes. I'm always just like, YOLO, let me pick the colors. It is not a good habit to get into as an artist to do that. Especially if I'm making repeat artworks of the same thing, i.e. myself. Yeah, it's just so shaky. My hands. Da, 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 da. I would never make it as a surgeon. My hands are not stable at all. Okay, let's see if the fill tool works here. Fill. Aha! I realized I didn't draw my pants properly. Pants not drawn. I don't even know what my pants look like. Something like that. Maybe. Whatever, good enough. Let's get back to filling. Wrong tool, this one. Nope. I should just use this one instead of the enclosed one. Layers, what's that? Layers? All my layers are just layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, and then like layer 3 copy or whatever. Copy of layer 3, copy of layer 2. Although, maybe I'm actually going to make a color palette. You see, I usually just make a color palette like on the actual artwork itself, so I can just pick from it rather than like... What's that, my hair color? Oh, it's kind of close. Maybe a little bit more red. Nah, a little bit more. Maybe a little... this much. Similar enough. I'm like using the streaming model to like reference color. Alright. Fill tool. Oh, not bad. Luckily, my... it's a bit too purple, isn't it? My hair's more brown now. It used to be a lot more purple. I had so much trouble with your stitches and shit. I just have pain remembering it. Yeah, it is a bit of a pain in the butt, isn't it? I never... Yeah. Oh, no. It needs to be more brown, doesn't it? Nope, wrong way. Oh. Ooh, is that color? I think it's too saturated. I think it needs to be less. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, good enough. That's good enough. There we go. Close enough. I personally couldn't tell the difference, but it felt different, but I couldn't tell why. Like the hair color or like the bunch of strings and useless accessories that I have. I mean, to be fair, my old hair was a lot more purple. My previous model, like the half body one that I used to have, that hair was more purple than it was brown. Because like my current hair is like a purpley brown color. But yeah, it used to be way more purple. I'm just fill in these gaps. I feel like my skin tone looks too yellow. I think it needs to be a little bit more pink. Pinker? That's too pink. That's a bit too pink, isn't it? Maybe a little bit darker. Good enough. Good enough. I'm just gonna fill this whole layer. Be that color. And then... Okay, to be honest though, what it looks like on my two monitors looks a bit different. My drawing tablet looks a bit pinker than the screen above here, but... That's alright. Alright, and now I will do the navy. This navy is like a desaturated navy, I guess. That a good color? Oh, that looks pretty similar actually. Maybe a bit darker. Oh shit. Bit dark. Oh, actually I think that's pretty spot on. Yeah, good enough to me. I'm going to now fill. And I think my shorts are like... Oh shit. Okay. That is not... Yeah, the shorts aren't drawn as well in terms of closing the line out, so I'm gonna fix this up a bit. The shorts are great, are they? I actually don't even know what color they are. Let me unchibify myself so I can... Let's see. They're like brownish. Just like, okay. They're like brown and they have dark blue here. Is that all closed up? I think it is. Okay, it looks closed up to me, so we will go right back into... Yeah, like the cuff part. Also... Okay, well. Cuff part, and then it's like brown. Oh, it's like kind of similar color to my hair, actually. It's basically the same color as my hair, except a little bit browner and darker. This, and then this thing's also brown. Oh, I need to draw the bracelet. Oh, God. The bracelet and the little wings. I totally forgot about that. Oh, and I realized that this is not skin color either. I have a sleeve, a gaming sleeve, don't I? Unchibify, yeah. I need to use myself as reference. Using myself as reference. Because I realized as I looked at this model that my right arm has a gaming sleeve on it. It's actually something I do when it's too cold to play with short sleeves on. But the thing with me is that I really don't like wearing jackets and jumpers and stuff in winter. Like, I don't know what it is exactly, but it just feels gross to me. And it feels like it kind of catches on the... And then I have a bracelet, don't I? Yeah. Another set of strings and stuff. See, look, a bracelet that really doesn't have much functional purpose, but it's okay. It's smaller. And I have these like floating wing things that don't really make much sense. Like, I don't even know what they are. Wings of some sort. Accessorize to accessorize? Accessories to accessorize? Yes, pretty much. That's what all of these things are, to be honest. Maybe something like this then. Actually, I like this one, how this is done. Maybe I just copy paste it because I'm lazy. Alright, sounds good. Let's just flip it over. There we go. I love digital art. Okay, let me shrink myself again. There you go. And then they're like kind of the same color as my hair, so I will... Oh, whoops. That's not when I put it there. There we go. And then now... put this back on the reference layer. Loki just want to kind of start rendering because I seebs. Down bad leg. I had leg day. This is leg day. I started not missing out on leg day and got thicker legs. Not the chopstick stick legs that I used to have, but in fact, actual leggies. I might do. Actually, this is a hair part, isn't it? Let me rub this. Oh shit. This, and then cover it up. There we go. Not the stick legs. Yup, the stick legs. My favorite part. You know what? Let's just start rendering because I just want to do some fun rendering. Even though rendering is also the part that stresses me out the most. Maybe a bit more orange. And then... my eyes, my favorite part. I like... aqua? Yeah, I would say that aqua. Maybe a bit more blue. Maybe a bit more blue. So I'm just like... just to see what color eyes I have. So I'm not sure what the exact shade is, so... that's a bit too dark, isn't it? Looks great. So much progress. Actually, too much progress. It's scary how much she progressed this journey. It means you guys aren't making me yap enough. That's what it means. I think all my yapping was done in the beginning and now I'm like locking in. I'm finishing this painting today. That's a lie. I probably won't finish it today. Maybe a little bit lighter. And then... usually by now we'd have a head and that's it. To be fair though, before the stream even started, I already had like a... oh, whoops. Actually, let me combine this down. Yeah, so before the stream even started, I had a scaffold already. This is my scaffold. So I kind of knew what I was doing. I didn't have to like think about it. All I did was the line art. Line art's super easy to draw and yap at the same time. Yandere Aelis art was 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. That's insane. Actually insane. And I have like a coral kinda. I feel like it's darker, isn't it? Yeah, maybe this color. What else is this color? Like my hairband. Well, actually, I have a little bow in my head, don't I? I do. Where is this? This one? No, this one. This one. This one? Oh, here. Oh, I did it on the same level, same color as my... same layer, sorry, as my head, and I should... I'm gonna make a separate layer for this. Actually, yeah, no, I'll make a separate layer for it. We old, I know. We were actually just discussing about how old we all are. And how this is basically morphed into like a retirement home for older individuals. Aelis's retirement home. Yandere Aelis art, the one without the knife, has been my lock screen over. Seriously? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, why not the Yandere one? Come on. No one is more ancient as me. Yes, you are the fossil of the retirement home. You can be like a museum exhibit, or like you have the fossil on display. Something like that. I don't know if this is a museum or a retirement home. I don't like Yandere, that's valid. That is a valid opinion. Although one of my mates is low-key borderline Yandere vibes, right? Some of the stuff she says to me, I'm like, if you were not my friend, I would consider sending you to a place to get your brain checked out. But it's okay, you're my friend, so we're all good. And she's like, don't worry, I'm aware of my problems. I just have them. And I was like, okay. I mean, you're self-aware, that's the first step, right? I'm the moldy cookie. Young folk don't remember a world without internet. Honestly, yeah, I'd say I don't. I don't really. Like, it's not like I always had internet in my entire life, but when I was like sentient enough, pretty much had access to internet already. My memories are pretty bad. Like, I don't really remember the years where internet wasn't like a widespread thing. I was still fetus, I think. Oh, yeah, also the ribbon is orange, isn't it? Oh, whoops, wrong color. Oh, nope. Okay. We'll do this. And then... Oh, okay, let me rub this out. And then I will fill this in. My memory is shite and I do not, in fact, do not remember. Yeah. My memory is so bad. It's actually a problem. Like, even writing things down doesn't work because I just forget that I write things down. It's like, oh yeah, sure, let me write that down so I can remember. I don't even remember writing it down. Although I started playing MMOs at like 7 or 8 years old, I did get internet pretty early and everything went downhill since then. Oh man. I feel like I was pretty responsible with my internet use. Either responsible or just addicted to anime. Because not gonna lie, I never searched up anything weird on the internet. Because I hear stuff about like people having obviously, you know, unsupervised access to the internet, right? Back in the day. But I'm just like, literally all I did with my internet was just go to illegal websites to watch anime, which is like pretty tame and chill. Me, I was an unsupervised internet child. Yeah, no, I was just watching anime. But yeah, I can definitely see why that would be like a problem. And I think it's becoming a bigger problem nowadays. But at least people are aware of that, unlike before. What was this one? Oh god, that is orange. God, take it back. Okay. Take it back. Anyone remember YouTube anime split into 10-minute chunks? Yes, I remember when there used to be like freaking 10 parts to one anime episode, so it'd be like 2-3 minutes. And you know what? I don't know what they're barking at. I remember when I accidentally got rickrolled, actually, when I was trying to find my anime. And I got rickrolled. I didn't even realize I was being rickrolled either. I remember getting rickrolled and being so confused because I was trying to watch like Bleach or something, and I was like, who is this man singing? Where is my Bleach? And then only years later, when I discovered what a rickroll actually was, I was like, oh, rickrolled. I watched anime on TV, so I didn't need it back then. Ah, I still do that? Yeah, but like, I feel like the anime on TV wasn't what I was looking for, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like I also got into anime early enough that, at least in Australia, there wasn't really that much anime on TV. Although I do remember this one time when I was watching anime on TV, it was Ouran High School Host Club, and I had never watched Ouran High School Host Club. And I remember that episode specifically was the last episode, and so I basically watched the last episode first. Yeah, and then I remember not. What are they barking at? It's probably something outside. And then I remember another anime I watched on TV the first time was like Vampire Night. Yeah, I remember watching it and being like, interesting. Though to be fair, I guess it was the I don't know what they're barking at, guys. Maybe No. What are you barking at? Oh my god. It's probably like a bird or something outside. My dog loves chasing birds. She loves chasing birds and rabbits. She sees a rabbit on our walk and she's like, chase, chase! And I'm like, stop it! And I'm pulling on the leash, being like, stop it! Yeah. But luckily she's a pretty small dog, so yeah, I can keep her in check. Always Vampire Night. What? Like, I don't understand. Out of all the animes they decided to pick to air onto a kid's TV, why did it wasn't even was it a kid? Yeah, no, it was like it was a. I remember it was a channel that was aimed towards kids, and I'm like, out of all the animes, why do you have to choose Vampire Night? Still barking. If they keep barking for more than more than a few more minutes, I might check to see if there's anything there they're barking at. Aelis hooked on Vampire Night since the ancient time. I did admittedly have a Vampire Night phase for like a year and a half, and then I moved on to, what did I move on to? I was into, like, Vampire Night was definitely my favorite anime for like a year, and then I think, what did I move on to? Moved on to moved on. The barking is killing me. I think I moved on to like sports anime afterward. That is such a random change from Vampire Night to sports anime. Basketball, yeah, it was Kuroko no Basket. And then I watched a lot of sports anime. I watched like Free. I watched Free was afterwards. It was a couple years after. No. Actually, Free was like a year or two afterwards. I don't even remember. But yeah, I was like kind of like about Free. It was a bit too like. Okay, they were barking a lot. Yaoi phase. That was the. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if there's anything they're barking at, because they're barking a lot. Be right back. Hello, I am back, and as expected, the dogs are barking at absolutely nothing. Oh, hello, Lucky Hipster. Hello. Yeah, sorry, I just went to go check on the dogs because they were barking for ages, but they're literally barking at there's nothing there that they're. Yeah, though to be fair, I think it's because, so for those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we're doing some dog sitting for a friend of ours, and so their dog is staying with us for 2 weeks. I think this is the last week. I think they're coming back soon. But anyway, the family's gone on holidays, and so they're like, oh, can you take care of our dog? That's all good. But their dog is quite reactive, and they bark a lot and they get really anxious. And I think that I don't know if it makes my dog anxious or whatever, but yeah. They also fight a lot. Like the moment, because the moment, so my dog doesn't love being cuddled all the time. She likes being cuddled sometimes, but sometimes she's like, don't touch me, right? And I'm like, okay, fine. But the thing is, even when she's like, I don't want you to touch me, but if you touch that other dog, I will bark at you because I'm mad that you're patting another dog. She gets jealous so easily. I'm like, if you don't want me to pat you, I can't pat the other dog. What do you want me to do? Yeah, it's okay though. But it looks like they've calmed down. They're not barking anymore, so that's something. Also, hydration check. Drink water. Tsum Tsum puppy, honestly, she is... I don't even know. It's okay. I love her anyway. Love her anyway. She is a cutie patootie. Alright. Let me do the eyes first, because I feel like... I don't know, when I look at this, I'm like, the eyes give like... It's giving... Oh, they started barking again. The eyes are giving soulless pools of nothingness. Mm. It kind of reminds me of Hetalia Loki. So I was in the Hetalia fandom once upon a time, very long time ago. And you know the thing is, the thing with Hetalia is that 90% of the fandom is just fan based stuff. Like the official content is not even is barely even a thing. It's like just the whole concept of it is like so fan based. Just my eyes at work. Yeah, when you try and dissociate at work because you're like, oh, get me out of here, man. But then when you get home, you can't even do anything you like because you're so tired. You're just like, I just want to sleep. And then so you end up having no life whatsoever. Ay. Where is soul? Soul what? What's a soul? Let me give myself some eye whites so I can pretend I'm alive. I'm gonna make them cloud shaped. Or fart shaped. I don't know, take your pick. But sorry, I'm just so immature like that. Except some people don't appreciate the immaturity, okay? Oh, whoops. That is an accident. Sleep and no life. Yeah. Sometimes works be like that. And I'm gonna color this in. Even though technically this doesn't make any sense because like it's underneath it's underneath my hair. Why do I have an eye white on top of my hair? Let me just get rid of that. That doesn't make any sense. I just have one eye white. Oh, eye highlight, actually. Teehee. I might just leave my eyes like that. Actually, maybe I'll make like a... Oops. Oh, whoops. Yeah. That is a rubber. And then I have like a sun in my eyes, don't I? Let me draw that in. Though you can't really see it, can you? Unless I do. That's a bit too green. Let me do this. Okay, and then ta-da! Yeah, I want to continue my story I'm writing, but oh my god, are you a writer? That's so cool. Writing is difficult, like actually so hard. Let me do. Let me tidy this up a bit. I just started, but yeah, it's tough. Oh, are you a reader by any chance? Do you like... Do you read books? I read books. I like talking about books. In my attempts to stop doom scrolling, I've been trying to read more books lately. But yeah, it's like okay. I've been going to the library a lot when I have time, or like after my day. Because I realized physical books are... I'm more motivated to finish physical books than ebooks. Because I used to read a lot of ebooks because it was just more convenient. But I've kind of realized that I have more motivation to read physical books because you can kind of see the progress more easily than with ebooks. I might color the line art. See, I'm gonna put this on normal. Then I'm gonna alpha lock it. And I will now change the color of my line art. I might start with like a brown base. A bit darker. Okay, and then now I will tailor it a little bit. Actually, I might change the sleeve, color of my sleeve. A little bit, I might... Although I do like maybe... this. And then... yes, somewhat. I've been wanting to read a lot more because I want to get better at writing. Yeah, definitely. Reading is definitely like the best way to get better at writing. You can kind of look at other people's writing and be like, oh, I like how they did this. And then basically steal it. Same for art as well. Like looking at other artists and seeing what you like about their artworks and basically stealing elements of that. Really good way of improving artwork. There you go. I'm usually reading during the week and writing the weekend. At least that's what it's been. Oh, that's a really good habit to get into, like that kind of routine. I'm reading a book called The Troop right now. It's okay. What kind of genres do you read? I usually read fantasy, sci-fi, and historical fiction. As long as I don't read spaces like pink hair. Hey, that's an essential part of writing development. Thank you very much. One must learn what bad writing is before they learn what good writing is. That is quintessential fan fiction phase level writing. I low-key... You know, I used to write fan fiction back in the day. It's embarrassing to admit, and I would never, ever show anyone. But fan fiction was indeed something I wrote before. And, well, let's just say I feel like it's a secret I must take to the grave with me. Oh, God. Extreme idea of bad fanfiction reading. Oh, man. Let me just find my account. No, I'm kidding. The thing is, like, sometimes I go back to read it, and I'm like, oh my God, this is so bad. I did not even know how to punctuate properly. It's so embarrassing. I look at my grammar and punctuation. This is, like, by the way, like 10 years plus ago. More than, yeah, like ages ago. And then I look at my like grammar use and I'm like, wow, that is actually disgusting. Actually, it's actually a safety hazard to even read this content. I'm back. Aelis revealing her fanfiction. Oh, please no. I would actually just like retire and bury myself under Mount Everest to never be seen ever again. It's actually embarrassing. Actually so embarrassing. Like, I don't even think I knew what I was writing about. I was just writing random stuff and I'm like, and when I think about it now, I'm just like, wow, that like makes no sense. Makes no sense. But it's okay. You know, now I think I will write better. I would write better if I was to write something now. It's like drawing. I tried that for a while. I drew my profile picture, but really I didn't get that good. It took about one attempt of drawing to get instant rec. I can't talk. I can't read. Oh my God. Okay. I drew my inner profile picture, but really didn't get that good. It took about one attempt drawing to get instant respect for any artist. It's hard. Drawing is so hard. It's such a practice. Like, you just need to practice a lot. And a lot of people are like, oh my God, but like, it's just talent, blah, blah, blah. But even if a person has talent, if they don't, you know, work hard to develop that talent, they still won't be good at drawing, you know? Like, it doesn't matter how quote unquote talented you are if you don't practice. Same goes for writing, I feel. Now, see, this is the short story I've been writing is cosmic horror, and the troop is like grotesque horror, I think. I'm not loving the book though. Oh, grotesque horror. That's very interesting. I don't think I've ever read a book that's grotesque horror. Although, I have a friend who's not really a writer, but she does like creating stuff. Like she really likes like poetry and writing and that kind of stuff. And then wrote, like the amount of just gruesome stuff in her story, because she sent this like kind of draft of this book she was kind of writing, and then I was reading it and I'm like, oh my god, why is it so gruesome? Why is there so many descriptions of like how shall I say this? How should I put this delicately? There were a lot of descriptions of human body parts that weren't connected to the body and were being used for tastes less than tasteful purposes. And now, see, this is why I don't write, because I can't, but also I have like a fic that's basically 50 pages of dot points and notes. I feel like it's so hard to get ideas, like dot points and stuff, into really nice writing and just kind of like convey everything without sounding too like over the top and too like, ugh. I've been kidnapped by friends, have fun with stream. Alright, thank you for stopping by. I think it's a lot of fun though. Anatomy is so hard, it's a lot of fun. It is. I think once you kind of get anatomy a little bit, it's like, oh, you can kind of see the shapes and stuff. It's still very hard, but it's a really rewarding experience to do. What? Are you guys talking about my friend's story? Honestly, the writing style is really nice. The writing style is really good. But like the content I was reading, I'm just like, girl, I feel like a regular person wouldn't be able to stomach this. Honestly, for me, it's fine. Like, I don't really get bothered by gore and stuff. But like, any regular person would be on their knees, you know, puking their guts out in the toilet. Yeah, and she was like, oh yeah, I mean, eh. And I was like, okay. But you know, write what you like, babe, so yeah. But yes, her story was very interesting. The concept was very interesting as well. And then let me do this. Hey. My short story is less gross horror and more like confusing. I want the reader to feel a bit confused after reading. Ah, okay. And what's kind of like the main theme that you want to convey in your story? Or like the main idea, or... Because for my friend's story, I think it's like basically her writing is... From what I remember, again, this was like a few years ago, so... I'm gonna actually ask her about how progress on the story is going. I'm gonna see her on Thursday, so... I might ask her actually. But I think it's like a metaphor for society. And like the dark side of society vibes. I should reread it again. I think I have the document somewhere. Let's see. Let me do the white. Oh, whoopsies. That is not white of the eye. I'm confused. Why is this showing up as blue? It's literally white. I'm confused. Okay. Oh, it's because of that. Okay. I was like, why is this blue when it's white? Okay, it is not. I was just hallucinating. Oh, okay, wait. Might do this on a separate layer then. Obligatory, we live in a society. It was like a... So, I mean, without Okay, so basically the setting of this story that she was writing was, I mean, the setting. This is nothing to do with the plot. I mean, obviously the setting has to do with the plot line, but this is nothing to do with the plot line. It's like the setting of which this occurs is, I think, in this society, in the story, it's about a society in which this sounds so gross to say out loud, but essentially human parts are considered delicacies to high society. So basically there's this kind of, I think it's like a black market auction where they basically auction off live humans to eat because it's, human parts are considered delicacies. Yeah. And there's like very graphic descriptions of like them eating different body parts, and I'm like, okay. Tokyo Ghoul is the first thing that popped into my head. Yeah, except these other humans, the other people in the high society are also humans. So this is like completely human, like I guess low-key dystopia type world, because there's like no creatures or ghouls or anything that eat humans. It's like humans that eat other humans, which is like, I guess, a metaphor for society or whatever. Yeah, so I was like, okay. I think that concept is really interesting though. But she hasn't written a lot. I think she only wrote like 2-3 chapters the last time I checked in with her on the story, which was like years ago. So I don't know how much progress she's made since then. It's about a cave that bends time. It's a few shorter, seemingly disconnected stories that lead into a greater narrative. I sent it to my little sister and brother, got some feedback, so I've been editing it and redoing it the ending because I wasn't satisfied. Oh, okay. Huh. Is there like an overarching, I guess, point or thing that you're trying to convey to the audience? Or is it just kind of like exploration of human psyche or exploration of whatever, the concept of time? Saying this stuff just reminds me of like English essays. Man, English essays, bane of my existence back in high school. Actually, that is a lie. It wasn't that. It was maths. Maths was the bane of my existence back in school. I can only do basic maths. Unfortunately, anything more than like 1 + 1 is 2 is too much for me. Too much for me. Cannibalism, it is that. It is cannibalism, yes. Plain and simple cannibalism. I just remember this one scene that's stuck in my brain where I think she was like, there was this lady who bought this, I don't remember, like it was like a child, I think, at the auction. And then she was basically eating his brain. And I was like, oh my God. This description was so graphic. I was like, oh my, wow. Okay, wow, that happened. Again, interesting, but very confronting in how it was described. I like how I have this chibi in the background where I talk about cannibalizing people or whatever. Really fits the vibe, doesn't it? Actually, where's my airbrush? There it is. But yeah, my favorite things to read though, personally, I really like sad books. Sad, angsty, makes you wanna cry type of books are my favorite. Like, I just love sad books, bro. Like, something so satisfying about reading a depressing book. Happy ending optional, by the way. My friends think I'm crazy for liking sad books so much. But I'm telling you, something about it hits different. There's something just satisfying about reading sad books and sad stories. Cannibalism discussion between all the chibi. Haha! I know, right? Very very appropriate for the type of conversation we guys are having. I guess it is we guys are having. Da, 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 da. I think let me color my in my Oh, the dogs are barking again. Nah, sad books can hit good, and I do enjoy some sad sobs now then. I don't know, it's so like... Yeah, I don't know. But I just find it... Yeah, a lot of people kind of shy away from sad books. To be fair though, a lot of people read books for just like a laugh and enjoyment and stuff, so I can totally respect that. But I don't know, I just love sad, depressing books. Like, one of the books I enjoyed, I think I read it last year, is one called A Little Life. I think it's a pretty popular book right now. It's like very book talky, I feel. And it's like a sad book, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people didn't like it because they're like, why is the main character basically just going through pain and pain and pain? I don't know. And I was like, I don't know. I didn't feel that. I didn't feel like everything was needless. I feel like everything had a purpose in the story. But yeah, a lot of people don't think that. So I don't know. I feel like every piece of suffering was in service to contribute to the overarching storyline. Okay, so I wrote and rewrote my message like 3 times. I don't really know the point right now. I'm gonna go for Cosmic Color, so maybe it's beyond even me. I mean, as long as you enjoy the writing process, I think it's fine. Because I feel like writing, I guess unless you're like a full-time author, writing, it should just be like a super enjoyable process for you. So as long as you like it, I think it's fine. A Little Life by Hanya Yanagihara. Yeah, that one. I read it last year and I was like, wow, this is sad. I love it. Literally, I was just like, wow, this is so sad. I love it. This is so depressing. I love it. I love it when the main character suffers. Gosh, so fun. Like, it's a very heavy theme, like theme heavy book. But I don't know. I enjoyed it. It almost made me cry, but yeah, it didn't. But it almost did. I'm just not much of a crier when it comes to like media and books and stuff. Like, I've never cried during a movie. Not that I've seen a lot of sad movies, but I just think there's something inherently like, it's hard to cry during it's a bit, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to cry during movies and stuff because there's just it's very disconnected. So might grab the audiobook. How sad are we talking? Will I be bawling at work? I think more than sad, it's very confronting. And there's going to be a lot of things that might make you go like, well, or like might make you feel frustrated. And let's just it's sad, but not in like the, I feel like it's sad in a different way as like movies, a lot of movies are, where I feel like this is just like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like a tragic kind of sad rather than like an emotional kind of sad. That's how I felt, at least. Like, it is emotionally absolutely just sad, but it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I would describe it as like a tragic sad rather than like a, yeah. But I think it also depends on your interpretation and how you experience, or like your, I guess your own experiences and your understanding of certain experiences of other people. I don't know how to explain it without spoiling it, but because there is one thing that's like a big spoiler, so obviously I won't say it, but it's like a very, yeah. Keep it up. Aelis looks great. Yes, thank you. I'm fixing up the line art because right now it's looking a bit messy. But we are making good progress on this, so I think the world has just been getting to me and I feel like I need to write. I mean, that's great. It's good that you found a way to just like let out and express yourself. Because, you know, that's kind of what these kind of like artistic type of things are about, right? Like learning to, you know, express what's inside and I guess output it in a relatively healthy way. It's pretty healthy, I think. All this artistic type stuff, writing, drawing, all that stuff is all, yeah. Like, unless it's your job, which is obviously a different story, but if it's just a hobby, then the point of it is just to get enjoyment out of it. I'm having a blast with it though, and that's the most important part, yeah? Because what's the point of writing if you don't enjoy it, right? Unless it's for like school or something. Then school or work, well, that's a different story, but again with the hobbies, yeah. Is it kind of like Nana the manga and anime sad where I just feel bad for the characters? I've actually never watched or read Nana, but yeah, I guess so. It's kind of like where you feel bad for the characters. And I feel like depending on your own experiences, you could interpret it. I wouldn't know. You wouldn't interpret it a different way, but you could have a different response to the novel. Yeah. It's, yeah, it's like, yeah. I don't want to say too much because I'm not great at giving spoiler free type stuff. And I'm not good at distinguishing what is like a spoiler and what isn't. But yeah, it's a lot and it's also very long as well. Like it's very long, which, and I think it's a book where I feel that reading it over a span of time makes it more enjoyable than like binge reading it. So I feel like if you read it over time, it gives you more time to just process everything that happened in the story rather than just kind of like trudging through it like a binge read. I'm back. Oh, welcome back. It's kind of just a story about feeling disappointment. I think Nana is the perfect anime I'll never finish. Huh. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, I actually didn't even know what Nana was about. I haven't, yeah. To be honest though, like, my anime watching has really not been that great recently. Like, I don't even remember the last time I watched anime. Besides the Demon Slayer movie, which I watched yesterday. And that was only because it was like a social outing. Like, I wasn't... If I never watched it, I would also not really think about it too much, so... Yeah. I don't know. I'm eating lasagna. Ooh, I like lasagna. Lasagna's yummy. I used to make a lasagna really often, but I haven't made lasagna in years. Like, it used to be one of my favorite things to make, but... Yeah, I haven't really made lasagna. In Nana, there'd be scenes where she would throw a party and no one would show up and her friends would be like, oh man, sorry, I was doing something else. Bro, that's so depressing. That's... No. Did they at least... They didn't tell her, did they? That they couldn't come? No, that's like worst fear. Like actual worst fear. You know, like spending time on preparing something, but then like no one shows up. Like your friends just don't show up. That's so depressing. That that just makes me feel sad, man. It's a great anime. I love it. I didn't know it was a depressing anime though. Maybe I'll give it a watch. I always did want to watch what's it called? I always wanted to watch Clanad because I heard it's really sad, but I just don't like the art style of Clanad. It's just too like too you know, like 2000s anime vibes. So it's just like I can't enjoy it as much as I want to because yeah, the art style just like throws me off. I don't really enjoy it. Clanad watch along when? If I have a Clanad watch along, I kid you not, it's just gonna be me complaining about the art style the entire time. Episode 1, oh god, the art style, I just can't get into it. Episode 2, guys, like I really don't like this art style. Episode 3, oh my god, why are their eyes so like episode 4, oh man, like the art style, guys, the art style. It's just gonna be me complaining. I'd feel so bad for anyone who does a watch along with me because of that. Like art style, I realized recently that the art style or the writing style of a book or TV show or whatever, or not TV show, writing style of like a book or a TV show of an anime is a very big deal to me. I didn't realize how big of a deal. Like, even if the storyline of something is really good, if I don't like the art style or the writing style, I won't watch it or read it. Also, yeah, I haven't watched anime in like 3 years now. I used to watch every show. I quit before anime got good. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I would say I quit. I won't say I quit anime, but I definitely stopped watching so much anime in, I'd say like mid 2010s, mid to late 2010s. I'd say 2018 was probably when I stopped really watching so much anime. And that was like kind of when anime started getting popular as well, Loki. Like it used to be, it didn't used to be so mainstream, but now it's so mainstream. Which is good because, you know, it is good, but I don't know. It's just so mainstream now. It just kind of throws me off. I watched Clannad in 2010. It probably shaped my taste. Honestly, I watched it when I was 11. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I feel like when you're in your early teenage years, the stuff you watch and consume then is very much, I guess, affects your taste later on in life. Makes sense since you're an artist. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm an artist or it's just like something else, but yeah, it's always been something that's very important to me. I started reading manga and then skimming the adaptations. Legit. You know, that's so real. When I was younger, I used to be like, why would people read manga when you could just like watch the anime? And then I stopped watching anime, started reading manga and being like, wow, I totally get it now. And then now I'm just like, I don't even do any of that. I don't even read manga anymore. It's been months since I've read even a chapter of manga. Although I do like the Apothecary Diaries manga. I was an Apothecary Diaries OG. I liked Apothecary Diaries before it got announced into an anime. And then it started getting popular after it got, announced into an anime. But I was an OG. I started reading it years ago. Years ago, I tells you. Years ago. I get this really bittersweet feeling whenever something I read gets popular and I'm like, wow, guys, like I'm an OG. You don't understand. But then it starts getting popular. It's like, oh well, like everyone likes it because it's like a good show or good whatever. But it's like, yeah, I was there on day one. I was there on day one. Yeah, I get that. My friends want me to watch the OG Gundam and I can't because of the art style. I get it too. That was like me for Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. Like, it's not that bad. I can definitely handle the art style, but I don't love it. I don't love the art style. That old kind of shoujo art style. I'm not a super big fan of. But yeah. What else is there that's kind of like that? I guess. Trying to think of like adaptations and stuff, but I can't even think of one. Yeah, I don't know. Can't think of them off the top of my head. In middle school, I went through a phase of watching only depressive movies. Teenage years are hella weird. To be fair, teenage years are typically where the emo phase comes in. And then you're kind of like, oh, what is the point of this? Well, everything's so like, bad, blah, 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 blah. At least that's how I was when I was a teen. That was my mentally emo phase of just like, the world is a terrible place and like, no one understands me. Yeah, I was very different as... Like, I feel like teenage me, adult me, and kid me were just like 3 separate personalities. Absolutely different in every single way possible. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think kid me and teenage me are more similar than adult me to either of them. Like, honestly, teenage me and adult me, literally the opposite personalities. Absolutely opposite. Like, I don't even know who I was back then. Apothecary Diaries is so good. It's the only recent anime I've watched. It is, right? It's so good. I remember... So I started reading Apothecary Diaries, I think, 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, so this was like... before anyone knew about Apothecary Diaries. And so I was reading it. And then when it got announced for an anime, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. Finally, I think it's got really good potential for an anime adaptation. And then I remember being so confused because in the manga, Mao Mao's eyes are purple. But then in the anime, they changed it to blue. And I was like, what is the point of changing it to blue? It makes no sense. It still looks good, but like, I don't get it. Yeah, I was inward emo. Outward, I was outward probably outgoing. Probably, maybe not enough. Maybe not though. Yeah, I feel like everyone has to go through an emo phase, or maybe I'm self-projecting. I don't know. Maybe I'm self-projecting. I feel like emo phase is possibly very important to development. Maybe. Mm, I think though, with with well, that is really orange. Let me make it a bit redder. um, I don't even remember what I was saying. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's a phrase that lets you figure out what you like. And I am having a resurgent emo music phase right now. It's funny because, like, one of my friends who was really into the music I'm into right now, she was really into that music like 10 years ago. And she was like, why couldn't you be like this 10 years ago? We could have gone to the Panic at the Disco like concert or whatever together. We could have done this and this and this and chatted about like music and stuff. And I was like, I don't know, man. Like when I was having my emo phase a billion years ago, music wasn't even like in my radar. I just did not listen to music. So yeah. But I guess I'm having a delayed emo phase music wise. Emo music slaps so much. I love me a good Paramore. Oh my god, Paramore, yes. I've been listening to Paramore recently too. Just anything. So anything that either is on a emo playlist that my friends recommend, or like it all started with a Panic at the Disco song. Panic at the Disco song. It was This Is Gospel. That was the song that started it all. And then my friend recommended me the piano version, which I like even more. I love emo music, guys. It's okay. I had to have the phrase at least once in my life, emo music, so might as well be now. I get it, a good depressing show is still great to me. I was also really depressed after high school. That part of life is tough because of the lack of direction. Very real. Because it's like, you know, in high school, they're always like, oh, you know, you want to do this, do this. And then they're like, what do you want to be in the future? And then suddenly you're like, I don't know, man. You just told me I need to pass this exam. And what do you mean, what do I want to do in the future? I don't know. What do I want to do in the future? I still barely know what I want to do. Let me do this. Okay. Done. think I have these two chain things that are... is the wrong color. I need this color. Oh gosh. One is this color and one is the orange color, I feel like. Yeah. Da 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 da. There you go. And then... yeah, I've been telling my mom to talk to my little brother that is just graduating because I know how tough it is. I didn't go to college. It was kind of like, well, you know, that structure you had. Yeah. Oh gosh, that would be even more difficult then. Yeah, if you decide not to go to like college uni. Because like, if you go to college or uni, you have another number of years where you just study to do education. Where you like get further education. So you kind of delay that like, oh my God, what do I do when I'm like out in the world a little bit. But yeah, it must be really difficult. It must have been really difficult. And honestly, I feel like asking an 18-year-old what they want to do with their life in the future for the next like 50 years, that's like a lot of pressure. And then like depending on the family or your like what your parents want as well, it can definitely add a lot of pressure. If they want like a certain thing for their kid, but you know, the kid doesn't want to do that or whatever. Hum. Actually, I realized I didn't draw my little braid that I have on the side. It's okay, I'll do it now actually. I will do it now. I will... Actually, I might make this a bit darker so I can actually see it before I color it in. Alright, there we go. And then I'm going to color it in the same color as my hair. Here's my fill bucket. There it is. Get rid of this. And then I'll color this in. I might use my pen so I can fill this in a bit better. Hehe. I'm making good money now, so I figured it out. Pretty much saw the first lot open and took it. I mean, that's good that you were decisive in that way. And it's good that like everything ended up good. 7th of 11, so by the time I graduated, my parents haven't expected. Fair enough. Oh, hi, Tourist Man. Hello, how are you? How you been? Good. I've been doing well, thank you. I have somehow managed to catch some sort of sickness in the middle of spring, though, despite being A-okay throughout the entirety of winter, which is great. Yeah, I was a little bit congested earlier today. But now I'm like more alright. Still got a bit of a croaky voice. Little bit. But all in all, not too bad. I'm quite quitting, kinda. Quiet quitting. That's a good thing? What does that mean? Quite like for work, you mean? Or migrating for the winter, Bev? I would migrate for the winter because I can't deal with the winter. Oh, winter is like my worst enemy. I know people are like, oh, but like, you know, winter's so much better because if you're cold, you can just wear more layers. Well, in summer, if you're hot, you can't like take your skin off or whatever. But it's like, I don't know. I can't deal with winter. I think it's because I don't like wearing a lot of layers. And also, I hate wearing socks. I know I'm like literally drawing socks right now, but I hate wearing socks. I can't even explain why I hate wearing them, but I hate wearing socks. Especially indoors. Words cannot describe my hate towards wearing socks indoors. Hate when that happens. I got to skip all the sickness going around, luckily. I thought I did until I got the sniffles. I started getting like a sore throat when I was going to bed a couple of days ago, and I was like, oh no. No. And then the day after, I had a really sore throat, and no matter how much water I drank, it was still sore, and I was like, oh, god damn it. And I had a bit of a cough, and I'm like, why am I getting this when it's October? It's the middle of spring. It's okay. It's alright. It's not a big sickness. It's pretty chill in terms of how sicknesses go. It's just annoying, really. Like I know I'm pretty lucky because I have a relatively strong immune system, and also I don't have any allergies or anything like that. Whenever it comes to spring, I'm always like, haha, suckers, I don't get hay fever. While everyone's like sneezing and coughing from all the pollen. I'm just like, ha ha ha, I don't get that. My brother in particular gets really bad hay fever, and I'm just there cackling at him, being like, ha 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 ha. I have the superior genes of not getting hay fever or any allergies. Because actually, I'm not allergic to anything that I know of, at least. I'm not allergic to or intolerant to anything, I think. Quiet quitting, basically when you don't feel like working anymore. Ah, okay. Yeah. Work's not fun. And it's super exhausting as well. Like the thing I hate most about work isn't even like the working part. It's the fact that you feel so exhausted that you like afterwards that you just don't feel like doing anything else. That is the worst part. It's like, you know, finally work is over. Yippee, I get to go home. But oh, I'm so tired. I can't even be bothered, I don't know, playing games or whatever. Like I don't even want to play games half the time after I get home because I'm just so tired. I just want to sleep or doom scroll, you know? So it's just, that's my least favorite part. Winter in Aussie, no snow, but cold as week, right? Yeah, and also our houses don't have any insulation whatsoever. Tell me why in winter it is colder inside my house than it is outside. It doesn't make sense. You're meant to be warmer inside. No, it's colder inside than it is outside. Actually, no sense. We love being immune to hay fever. My brother and dad get hay fever, and I'll just watch that. Literally, just the people sneezing around me, and I'm like, their eyes are watering, and they're taking like Claritine, and I'm just like, oh ha 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 ha. Guess who's immune to that? Yes, not the not sneezing season. What, winter or spring? I say the moldy Vegemite, it has grown into a tropical forest. I will post it in honor of your eventual return. No, I can't believe you kept it. Kept. I didn't even know Vegemite could mold. Full stop. Although I think it might be because usually when you put Vegemite on toast, you put butter first, and usually you just use the same knife because you'd be too lazy to just get a new knife for a new spread. So use the same thing, and butter definitely can mold. I've just never seen mold on Vegemite. Winter in Aussie isn't bad in Aussie. Honestly, I love winter here. You like Australian winter? I can't believe it. It's not cold as fuck, but it's hot. Is it? I don't know. I think it's pretty cold. I think it's freaking cold as. I wither and die when it turns to winter. I hate winter so much. I hate how it's so hard to get out of bed in the morning because it's so freaking cold. Holy shit, it's so... Ugh, just thinking about winter gives me like... And also, like, to be fair, I don't own a lot of winter, like, clothes or, like, clothing that is thick for winter. Kind of. Yeah. I just don't like winter. And also in winter, I get, like, shaky because it's so cold. So when I try and play games, I'm like, my teeth are, like, chattering. And I'm like, it's so cold, I'm shivering. And then my aim, obviously, when you're shivering, your aim gets bad. And then, yeah. I mean, that's totally why I'm, like, terrible at games in winter. It's totally because it's the season, not because of the skill issue. You will see it later after I finish my work. Uh-oh. I think I should be prepared to see, like, the surface of another planet inside that jar. I had one of those. Little bro was in containment for like 7 years before it went to the shadow dimension. Why did you have it for 7 years? Yes, I love the winter, girl. You can take so many layers off, but you can put as many layers on. You see, I think it's because I hate wearing layers. Like, anything more than 2 layers is too many layers for me. Like, I can wear a shirt and then a jacket. That's like as much as I like wearing. Anything more than 2 layers, I'm just like, I hate this. It's so suffocating. And if I don't wear a scarf, I will literally freeze to death. Because thing is, I hate wearing socks. I don't really like wearing gloves, especially not the woolen, like, gloves. Leather gloves are okay, but I just hate the feeling of the woolen gloves. And I also hate socks, especially indoors, and especially wearing them to bed is a no-no. And I really like wearing... I also don't like wearing shoes. See, like, in winter, if you go out to, like, let's say, like, throw out the trash or, like, roll up bins or whatever, I don't know. I like wearing thongs. Personally, they're like my favorite shoes of all time. It's less doable in winter because it's so freaking cold. Oh yeah, I love bedrotting in winter. You know what, valid. I do like just like huddling in bed under 3 layers of blankets. Although, you know what though? This winter, I don't know if it was this winter or whatever happened, I was legitimately under 3 layers of thick blankets and I was still cold. I don't understand how. Why? I remember there were nights where I'm just like underneath my like shoulders. I'm like, the blankets are tucked in around my neck and I'm like, why are my shoulders still cold? Ah. Yeah, no. I am very much more a summer bird. I'm also really bad at just like feeling the cold. Like if I feel cold, I don't know what it is. I'm very just not cold resistant, except maybe my feet. I remember when I was younger. When I was younger, it was really funny because at home I'd wear like, I'd be like full on winter get up at home, you know, long pants. Oh, that's another thing. I hate wearing long pants and long shirts. I kid you not, I do not own a single piece of long sleeved clothing that isn't like a work thing. I do not own any long sleeve clothing, like long sleeve shirts, because I just don't like wearing long sleeve shirts. I only own t-shirts. Yeah. I don't like long pants either. Like I think it's just like I don't like wearing a lot of winter clothing, even though I like winter clothes in terms of aesthetic style better. Coats, I love coats. I have a billion coats, but somehow they're not warm enough most of the time. At most, I wear 3 layers in winter, sometimes 4 because parents, yeah. Singlet, shirt, hoodie is all I need. What? Seriously? I would freeze to death if that was the case. I have to wear like a shirt, a hoodie, and then another coat over top. Just to make sure I'm like okay. And then a scarf on top of that. And then I'm like usually okay for that. But I don't like, I don't know. I just don't think I'm built for the cold. I'm not built, oh shit. I'm not built for cold weather. The Crocs and socks combination remains supreme. You know what? I'm so like, I don't understand why Crocs are coming back into fashion because I remember so many years ago, Crocs were like, when Crocs were in fashion before, I remember I owned this pair of like hot pink Crocs. Never catch me wearing that now, but I had these pair of hot pink Crocs that I wore until they like basically fell apart. And now I'm just like, wow, Crocs are like coming back in fashion, but I swear to God, they weren't this expensive back in the day. Three blankets. I just turned myself into burrito. I love burritoing in winter. It is very, very nice. But apparently 3 blankets isn't enough for me. Though to be fair, I think I just get cold easily. So and then I'm gonna get this brown here. Like this position of these tail feathers don't really make much sense. I'm looking at it and I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Let me try and move it a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna move the color layer. I'm just gonna move the layer. Nope. 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 Okay, now I need to move it. I need to move it down a little bit. Okay, I think that makes a little bit more sense, perhaps. Okay, there we go. My area doesn't get too cold, but if I go to Sydney, then I get a thicker coat. Single digit. Anything that's below like 12. Maybe 12 is like my maximum okay temperature. I mean, my minimum okay temperature, but anything colder than that, I'm like, I can't deal with it. I literally just like can't deal with it. I just become a chattering burrito of clothes and blankets and stuff. Oh gosh. Not fun. Not fun at all. You wanna book a flight to some tropical island this winter, then? I mean, luckily, the winter has already passed for Australia. So now it is getting into the summertime. I mean, I don't love summer either, but it's better than winter. Summer is definitely too hot, but I prefer summer over winter. If I really had to choose. So yeah, I don't know if I will go anywhere, considering I don't really want to deal with the cold somewhere else. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of winter. I do love fall though. Yeah. I like autumn/fall and spring the most. I think those are the best seasons in my very unhumble opinion, because we know it's the best opinion. I kind of forgot what color my little hoodie things are there. Orange, alrighty. I will fill them in with orange. Oh, shit. Why are you turning orange everywhere? Why are you turning orange everywhere? Okay, I guess I'll just fill it in manually then. Let me fill this in with this brush, which might be better. Hee hee. Nice to meet you. This is my first time here. I'm Japanese. Hajimemashite. Shoken desu. Shoken-san desu ne? Gosh, all my Japanese knowledge just like exited. Aelis と申します。よろしくお願いします。Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Oh man, that TikTok audio, it's everywhere now. Your appearance and voice are also very wonderful, and your outfit is cute. ありがとうございます。Your Japanese is very good. 日本語上手。いやいやいや。日本語は下手です。下手です。高校で勉強しましたけど、卒業の後であまり使えませんですから、日本語はI can't 日本語はWhat's the word? I don't even know, man. 日本語はI don't know. I love summer where I am. It rains 9 months of the year. I get depressed by then by summer, the weather is perfect. I get all about my depression. I might have Stockholm syndrome. Is it Stockholm syndrome or is that like seasonal? Was it called like seasonal depression or something? Is it Stockholm? Isn't that when you get like kidnapped and then you don't you like start to feel positively to your kidnappers or something. I also do that translator thing, but with JP VTubers. Oh, that's cool. Sorry to surprise you with such a sudden visit. That's okay. I don't mind. It's nice to get visitors from other countries too. And it's really cool to use the translator thing as well. Yeah, I usually... Because my Japanese understanding is a lot better than my verbal output. I just like completely forget any grammatical structure ever when I speak. So it just becomes a stuttering mess of nothingness. But yeah. Yeah. I should practice my Japanese again. Because I used to study it back in the day in in high school. But yeah, ever since, obviously, like when you don't study something for a while and you don't practice a skill, you start to lose that skill, right? So that's definitely happened to my Japanese. I am so just yeah, Japanese is not great. I also wasn't that great in Japanese at school either. I'm pretty sure I was at like the bottom of my class. Oopsies. And the reason for that is because I used the knowledge of Japanese that I got from anime, and then I used that as a crutch, I think. So I never properly learnt all the grammatical structures. So when it got to stuff that was more difficult, that I couldn't just grab from anime, yeah, my marks just like tanked. It just like went rock bottom. It was so bad. I love my captain, my state. We have VTuber friends? Yes! VTuber friends. It's daijoubu, bub. I kind of just think it's a shame though, because I definitely could. I was like conversational level back in the day, and now I'm like... Ringo ga suki desu. Yes. It's so like... it's so just like... not great right now. Yeah, I used to really like learning languages though, a long time ago. But yeah, now it's kind of petted out a bit, I think. I feel like sometimes I can barely speak English, I feel. It's hard to keep a language fresh if it's not used, yeah. And I don't have any Japanese friends near me or that I like talk to regularly, so it's not like I could just practice. Because who would I practice with? Other people who know Japanese, who on the similar level as me, maybe? But like, I feel like we just don't know enough Japanese to like have a decent conversation. Okay, let's do some rendering. Actually, yeah, I'll do a little bit of rendering and then we'll end stream. And also, hydration time? Drink water, or tea, or coffee, or juice, or whatever drink you have. The knife grows dull without play or something like that. I mean, it's true though. Another example is that I used to play clarinet. So I played clarinet actively for about 10, 11 years. And then like I stopped after high school. And then I like haven't really picked it up since then. And actually really recently I picked it up and I was like, you know what? I want to see how I am at playing the clarinet now. And it was a disaster. Oh my god. It was an absolute disaster. I was like, oh my god, I'm actually so bad. It's so bad. And like I had no endurance at all. So with clarinet, there's this thing called an embouchure, which is, I guess, how you hold the clarinet in your mouth. And obviously you can't let air escape from the sides of your mouth because you want to direct the air into the instrument. And so like it was like after 10 minutes or like 20 minutes of playing, I was like, I literally can't do that anymore. Because my mouth was so sore that I couldn't keep the air inside. It was so bad. I'm like, oh my God, this is terrible. And like the amount of hours I spent practicing the clarinet before, I literally had marks on my mouth because of like how I put my clarinet into my mouth. That sounds so bad. Of like how I held the clarinet in my mouth. There were like literally marks on my lips. Yeah, it was like, I was like, huh, wow, that's so interesting. But like that's how much I practiced. I practiced like an hour and a half every day for years, and then I just dropped it and now I can't play it. What a waste. Gosh. Anyway, my Japanese is only decent in Japan. Being surrounded by the language makes it so much easier. True. And I feel like being thrown headfirst, thrown into the deep end for languages makes it much easier to pick it up really quickly. Because we learn by listening to stuff, right? And so when you're surrounded by so much Japanese, it's like really easy to pick it up. But unfortunately, ever since I stopped studying Japanese, stopped watching anime, I don't know, really, I even stopped like watching VTubers as much as well. My exposure to Japanese is just like tanked, and just like, I basically don't really have any exposure to Japanese anymore. So now I'm just like, it's hard. It's hard to like think of thoughts and think of how I want to say things. I can only really say really basic stuff now. But my understanding is still like okay. But yeah, talking is not great. Talking is not great. And did you know, actually, fun fact. I put a VTuber on in the background while you work or something, I guess. I guess so, but I feel like if I don't actively listen to it, it doesn't really go into my brain. Yeah. We'll see. The only Japanese exposure is VTubers right now. I do want to do another Japan trip next year. Ooh, fun! I want to go. I've been to Japan once, like more than 10 years ago. It was like, yeah, it was a long time ago. I kind of want to go to Hokkaido though. Despite me not liking winter, I want to go to Hokkaido and yeah, visit around that area. Because I only went to Kyushu, like the main island with Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, all that stuff. And also when I went, it was raining the entire time. It was so depressing. It was cold, windy, and rainy for the entire 2 weeks that I was there. Ah! I hated it. I was like, why? Of all times, it had to be rainy, windy. Hokkaido is my favorite prefecture. It reminds you so much. It reminds you of home so much. Oh, so I'm guessing you grew up in like a very snowy area then, or like a cold area, maybe. Is Hokkaido cold? I get cold vibes from Hokkaido, so I feel like it is. But cooler because Japan. Oh, I see. I tried Duolingo, but all I learned would be ordering food on the menu. Literally, it's like, kohi yo hitotsu. I think it's actually, I don't even know the count. There's like in Japanese, they have different words for counting different things. I just use like the general word for everything. It's really bad. So like if you say animals, it's like ippiki, nihiki, something like that. And that's like a different word for big animals and small animals, and like book-shaped things, and like cylindrical things also have a different counter, like way of counting. But I just use hitotsu, futatsu for everything, which is like a very general counter, but it's like not really correct. I mean, it's correct, but not sophisticated enough. Yeah. Kohi yo hitotsu onegai shimasu. But yeah, you know what though? That is literally like me, but like with Korean. Except like worse, because I don't know anything about Korean except food names. And like oppa, uni, and like nuna, and all that stuff. Just like I only know words. I don't know any phrases, except are you? Except all I know in Korean how to say phrase wise is "Are you crazy?" So yeah. I was planning on a Japan trip early next year, but stuff happened and basically all my annual hours reset to 0. What? Who stole your annual leave? Let me fight them. Let me fight them. That is a crime. A crime. Rainy area. Last time I went there was spring in 2024. I had an opportunity to go this month, but I'm kind of hella broke from other trips right now. Fair enough. You want to like really be able to enjoy yourself in trips. You don't want to have to be like, oh my god, can I afford this during a holiday? Like a holiday is for relaxing. So, fair point. Let me. I can't see. But yeah. But I realized when I was watching Demon Slayer, I was like, I can kind of like understand vaguely what they're saying. Obviously, nothing specific, but yeah, it was good. Although a part of me kind of wishes I learned French in high school. So in my school, there was like an option to do 3 languages. You could do German, French, or Japanese. And obviously, since I was deep in my anime phase back in high school, I chose Japanese. But kind of like now, I'm kind of like I kind of wish I did French. French is so cool. I mean, Japanese is cool too, but like French is also so cool as well. Yeah, I spent too much when I'm there as is. I don't think I fully recovered. Plus, I went to Europe for work, but that was pretty much all. Ooh, that's so cool. Where did you go in Europe? Did you watch the Demon Slayer movie? Yeah, I did. I went yesterday to watch. It's good, but very, 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 very flashback heavy. Like I don't know why there are so many flashbacks. I kind of wish it was just yeah. I don't know. I just wish there weren't so many flashbacks because I feel like I don't know. It was like every fight they'd have with the demon, they'd have a flashback on like the demon's backstory, which was fine until one of the flashbacks was like literally 40 minutes long, and I'm like, and it was just kind of like, okay, I get it. Can we get back to like the fighting and the action and like, yeah? And then it kind of, yeah. Like I just want to watch them fight each other. Like the fight scenes were animated so beautifully. As expected of Ufotable. I expect nothing less, but I'm just like, please. I just want to see them beat each other up. Ugh, God. Like, is it too much of an ask to like watch people beat each other up in anime? Like, I like anime. I love anime fights. I love the animation part. That's like my favorite part. I caught the Demon Slayer movie in IMAX. It was peak. It was good, but too many flashbacks. Too many flashbacks. I will stand by that point until I die. Because I don't mind the flashbacks, but I just feel like there are too many. Way too many. Wait, let me try to put a mask on this one. See if it looks better if I just like erase this eye. So it looks a bit funky right now. Hem. Oh well. I took a week of Japanese. It was so complicated when the professor was gone. Yeah, I can imagine. It's so hard to learn something without someone to guide you along. I went to the UK. I hate it. Wales, separating from UK because it's cool. Netherlands, Belgium, France, and Germany. Ooh, you went to a lot of countries. Directors be like, we must put the feels part. I heard people cried from it, and they're like, yeah, it was sad, but I don't think it was cry-worthy sad, personally. Like, it was just like a regular kind of sad, not like, oh my god, this is so sad tissues. Well, not for the big availability of English media. I probably lost my grasp on it a long time ago since I learnt it on Aussie back in 2015. And then again, it's not like I can keep myself fluent. Yeah, I mean, considering English is like the main language international, like the main international language, and there's like a lot of American media as well. Yeah. It'd be cool, a cool language to learn. Yeah, I think any language is so cool to learn. Like, I think every language is so cool. And I know people like shit on English and stuff, but I still think English is a pretty cool language as well. Like, I legitimately think that every single language has something really cool about it. And like, I know it's a bit hard to appreciate when you learn the language by itself and it's like your first language. But yeah, people are like, oh my god, English is like blah, 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 blah. And, you know, it doesn't have the nuances of other language. And I'm like, yeah, it's true. But I'm like, it has other stuff that's really cool about it too. People cried from Demon Slayer. I didn't think it was that. I didn't think it was that sad either. But I heard that people cried from it. And I'm like, what are you crying from? It's not that sad. Come on. It's not Violet Evergarden sad. Okay, I didn't even think Violet Evergarden was that sad either. Not gonna lie, I found it kind of weird how she got. Is this a spoiler? Okay, it's not really a spoiler, but like, I found it weird. Like, I don't know. I found it kind of weird, the romance part. Like, I like the concept of it and everything. And like, I like how she's like, you know, learning to become human. Not really human, but to like express herself, have human emotions, blah, blah. I like that part of it. But like, the anime, like not the anime, the romance part, I was like, I don't know about that, guys. Like, I don't know about that. I wish I was better at learning languages. Learning languages is so difficult. Especially if you're like trying to self-learn it. I think it's just so hard. I learned many Japanese with anime like tatakae. Tatakae! Minna! Tatakae! Yeah. Nah. And yamero. Karasu! Bukkarasu! Whatever. Very anime-like phrases. Like my Japanese teacher back in high school, she was like, "Yeah, don't watch anime if you want to learn. Don't watch anime if you want to learn Japanese. Watch like Japanese dramas." And I was like, "Okay." Can you write Japanese? I can write a bit, just not kanji. I'm like pretty bad at kanji, but I can write Aelis. Did you end up watching J-dramas? I watched one J-drama, which was just like a funny, like, like ridiculous, funny kind of J-drama. It's actually pretty good. It's just very like, I don't know, because it's just very, it's a bit ridiculous. It's called Nigehaji. 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 It means like rainbow something or whatever. But yeah, I can write a little bit of Japanese. I can write like, yeah, as long as it's like I, U, E, oops. O, Ka, Ki, Ku, Ke, O, Sa, shi, su, se. What's so? So's like this, right? So I just remember when we were first learning hiragana, we were using like ways to remember it. It's like just ridiculously. So we'd be like, okay, su. Su, this is Su because this is Sue and she's pregnant. It's pregnant Sue. That's the one I remember the most because I was like, this is so funny. I was like, what else was there? I think the key was like, oh, the key is, this is like a key. And it's like getting unlocked or something like that. Yeah. It was just like ridiculous, just ridiculously funny ways of remembering it. I mean, I didn't have any problems with remembering it generally, but I just thought it was so funny. Pregnant Sue was my favorite. And oh, this this is meant to be, this is an old man with a curved back, so he's saying like, ooh, my aching back. And that's why it's ooh. Ooh, my aching back was my favorite one because I just related to it so much. Ku looks like a duck beak? Yeah. Ku. Let me think, what else can I write? Konnichiwa. Aelis to moshimasu. This means, hi, my name is Aelis. Again, I know how to write hiragana, but anything that involves kanji, I'm like, the only kanji I know, oh gosh. What kanji do I know? I know this is like watashi. What else is there? I don't know. Yeah, like kanji for me is just like not, if I can read kanji much better than I can write it. Writing kanji is like, nah. Even reading kanji is just really difficult for me. What else is there? But yeah. I'm actually surprised at how much progress we managed to make for this. But yeah, I would recommend watching Nigehaji. That was the one my Japanese teacher recommended. Okay, I'm gonna go focus on work. See yous around. Alright, see yous. See you next time, perhaps. Perhaps, because we don't know when next time will be. Alright, I'm going to finish rendering the hair. And then I think we'll be okay to end stream. I remember when I was younger, I really wanted to learn so many languages. I wanted to learn like, what did I want to learn? I wanted to learn, obviously Japanese, Chinese, Korean. I don't know a lick of Korean. I don't even know why I wanted to learn Korean, but probably because like a lot of my closest friends are all Korean, and it is actually blasphemous how I don't know any Korean. All I know is that when you answer the phone, you say 여보세요, 여보세요, and I know like how you refer to people when they're like older than you and stuff. Like when they're, you know, your mom or your dad. I know that. I know how to say you're crazy. I know how to say like, it doesn't really have a direct translation, I guess, but it's like, oh my god, essentially. But considering my closest friend, like literally my best friend is Korean, and I've known her since we were like 6 years old or some shit. I don't even know. Like, it's been a long time. The only thing I've gotten from her is 여보세요, which is hello on the phone. I should ask her to teach me Korean. Do you like horror games, Bob? Silent Hill. We were talking about horror games, and I'm talking about how big of a wimp I am. Sorry, horror games are for the brave, and I am anything if not brave. Like, I can't even handle watching people play horror games, much less like much less play myself. You know what though? Actually this is I feel like a while ago, but I actually translated a clip of a Japanese VTuber. And it was, I don't know why I decided to choose a stream where they were playing a horror game. So I chose that. And I remember watching the stream being like, you know what, I wanna like clip this. I was like, I think this is during my phase where I was like, I'm gonna practice Japanese. And so I was like going to practice Japanese by translating and clipping like a Japanese VTuber, right? Kind of two birds with one stone. Why did I choose a horror game? I was watching it and I was getting scared myself every time. Man. I've heard it somewhere that to truly learn a language, knowingly or not, one ends up taking part in its worldview, absorbing and incorporating it into oneself, its perspectives. A bit of a door to being there stuff, attuning oneself to cultural sensitivities and sharing in that language's worries and appreciations. I mean, that makes sense because language is so inherent to culture that, like, I mean, I guess they're inherent to each other because there are a lot of ways of speaking and terms that are very dependent on the culture, right? So, I mean, it makes sense. If you ever play a horror game, just you to hold your hand. I think you need to block my eyes for me rather than hold my hands. I would like my eyes to be blocked and my ears to be blocked. Like, I'm telling you, if I was ever yeeted into a horror movie, like isekai'd into a horror, I would be the first one to die. Actually, no, I wouldn't be the first one to die because I wouldn't do stupid shit like saying, hello, anyone there? When you hear a suspicious sound coming from somewhere. And I wouldn't go to investigate because I would be too scared to do that. No. I remember when one of my friends dragged me out to watch it. Like, it isn't even that scary. In retrospect, I can acknowledge that it is not a scary movie. It's more just like loud sounds and like gross stuff. But I was terrified, okay? I was terrified, and I was basically breaking my friend's hand, clutching onto it, being like, why did you bring me here? Yeah, nah. Can you imagine how badly I would handle a horror movie a horror game if I can't even handle horror movies? What about jump scares? I can't deal with jump scares. The sound gets me. Everything about horror scares me. Obviously, it's made for that, right? But the sound especially is just like the most terrifying things. Look, I used to think Slender Man was scary, okay? Slender Man, just a tall dude in a suit in a forest, I thought that was scary. I thought that was the most terrifying thing around. And then I read this article where it was like these two girls basically stabbed their friend in a forest as a sacrificial lamb to sacrifice to Slender Man. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? What are you... What? So yeah, that was fun. I made my surprise Foxy jump scare. I don't like jump scares. No. Jump scares? No. Guys, I'm telling you, when I play Phasmophobia, I just huddle in a corner and cry. I huddle in a corner and cry because I'm scared. I made my sister and her boyfriend come to 28 years later. They were terrified. One of my favorite theater experiences. Come to it? Oh god. Oh, come to 28 years later? Like a movie 28 years later? Oh gosh. Sorry, but horror movies are made and designed to be scary for a reason. So, just saying. Like, It's a zombie horror. Oh, zombie horror. I'm telling you, if I ever got into the middle of a zombie apocalypse, I would just jump off a cliff or jump off a building. Because my thought is, if society has broken down, everything is bad, there is nothing good in the world anymore except zombies, wouldn't you kind of just eat yourself off a building? Hypothetically? Like, I don't need to worry about getting my arm bitten off and my brains taken out. When, like, what do you live for in that world? So I'm assuming there's, like, no internet. So, like, you know, you can't do anything. You can't even doom scroll. And so you're living on the run from these zombies that want to eat your brain. Or, like, eat your arm or whatever. I don't know, like... Seems like a pretty bad situation to be in. Like, even if you hypothetically survive all of that, then what do you do? Do all the hunt, I guess. I would not be hunting. I'd be cowering in the corner. Because I am a coward. A coward. I tells you, I am a coward. I like to pretend that I would do a, like, Attack on Titan type, like, dun 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 dun, dun, like, flying maneuver gear type acrobatic shit, but, like, nah, I'm gonna be cowering in the corner because I'm a coward. What's life if not the beds we rot in the way? It's all about the bed rotting nowadays. That's everyone's experiences. Bed rotting, doom scrolling, brain off. Do stuff. Type stuff. Anyway, I am going to end stream here. And, yeah, it was really fun to chat with you guys again. After a billion years of radio silence. Apologies. Yeah. Fight versus flight. Of course, bird flies. Exactly! What do I have wings for except, like, to fly away from stuff? Why would I fight? I have wings. I can fly. Fly away. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thank you for coming in and joining in the conversation. Really enjoyed it. I'll see you guys next time then. Bye-bye.